The Democrats don't speak for me. Speak for me. Speak for me. Republicans can't speak for me. Speak for me. Speak for me. A bitch ass nigga can't speak for me. Speak for me. Speak for me. You coon ass niggas can't speak for me. Speak for me. Speak for me. Listen here, this is a fact of life. I be rapping like Nat Turner came back to life. Grab Donald Trump by the pussy, he ain't acting right. I never run from a conflict, I be glad to fight. It's a very cold world that we living in. Somebody please tell Elizabeth you're not an Indian. You just trying to con them people to get the benefit. Just another immigrant, stealing from the Indians. That's some punk ass shit and that's too lame. Now we finna step over to Andrew Yang. And you a sucker, you can never speak for black folks. Fake ass pandering, trying to get the black vote. The Democrats don't speak for me. Speak for me. Speak for me. Republicans can't speak for me. Speak for me. Speak for me. A bitch ass nigga can't speak for me. Speak for me. Speak for me. You coon ass niggas can't speak for me. Speak for me. Speak for me. You know your boy be high off sativa. Kamala wasn't popping, so we said bye, Felicia. She ain't had a right policy. We ain't trying to meet her. Y'all can take Biden too. Bye. We don't need her. We don't need Roland Martin or that coon Al Sharpton. Didn't need Cory Booker from the start, man. I don't fuck with police and no snitch. You know I'm coming with the heat when I spit it. The Democrats don't speak for me. Speak for me. Speak for me. Republicans can't speak for me. Speak for me. Speak for me. A bitch ass nigga can't speak for me. Speak for me. Speak for me. You coon ass niggas can't speak for me. Speak for me. Speak for me. If you ever go to court and this is your luck, try not to get fucked by Benjamin Crump. I know it's hard. You and all go is hard. But who the fuck is Amy Cloak? Put her picture up on the bullseye and start throwing darts. People cut our organs out our bodies, that's a stolen heart. They can't save us from the flood like Noah's Ark. Black lives always matter, we finna go for ours. So then we savages, we don't need to pot the piss. Mike Bloomberg can suck dick with that stop and frisk, bitch. You ain't speaking for us, we don't know you. Bernie Sanders, they get your funky ass on too. The Democrats don't speak for me. Speak for me. Speak for me. Republicans can't speak for me. Speak for me. Speak for me. A bitch ass nigga can't speak for me. Speak for me. Speak for me. You coon ass niggas can't speak for me. Speak for me. Speak for me.
I'm talking about shout it going crazy. People going crazy in these motherfuckers. Run that shit back, man.
But it means nothing. Nothing about a woman on a day. Man made the car. Man made the train to carry the heavy load. Man made the electrolyte to take us out of the dark. Man made the boat for the water like the 7-millimeter. Man thinks about a little bit of baby girl and a baby boy. And man makes them happy because man makes them joy. But after man make everything we can, do you know that man makes money? To buy from other men. This is a man's world. But
Greetings, Black family. Thank y'all for tuning in to another episode of the Frontline Black News. I'm your host, Shane Truman, and we'll be joined here shortly in about 10-20 minutes with our other host, Lady Che. And we are joined with our West Coast correspondent, Shabaka Sankoria, Shabaka's Black Experience Pants, which I'm the co-executive producer and co-host of. And on tonight's Frontline Black News, we will be discussing several things. The first thing is this is season 3, episode 44, part 1 of the Frontline Black News, and we'll be discussing a topic that we've been discussing numerous times since we've been in existence, and that is the tangibles. This is the year and the decade of tangibles. Continue to demand something tangible for your vote. So we're going to be discussing tangibles 2024. All the way up to 2100. Then the next topic is we will be remembering the fallen, the names of the 3 FBA U.S. Soldiers killed in the Jordan drone attack. Then we got 7 migrants jumped the NYPD cops, and then they released without bail, but the cops took FBA. And as a result of this, amongst other things, DA Alvin Blagg is under fire, and so is the whole sanctuary city statuses in New York and other cities such as Denver. And Biden, the next topic is did Biden, Sleepy Jim Crow Biden, y'all president, because that's who y'all voted for in 2020, did Biden prosecute redlining banks to help Black people? Then we got your TV is super loud, Shabaka. We got
hold on, let me turn it down.
We got Courtney Cheney's parents arrested. Courtney Cheney is the one that killed Patrick Aswadi, the African brother that got killed by the OnlyFans model. So her parents have gotten arrested. And then there's a gag order, state requests a gag order in that case. And then last, but certainly not least, we got Trump allies don't want Uncle Tim Scott as a running mate. So those are the topics that we're going to be discussing on part 1 of the Frontline Black News. Thank y'all for tapping in. Make sure y'all like and subscribe to Frontline Black News on YouTube and Facebook. Greetings, Shabaka, from the Mile High Income and Snowy and Cold State. And Michael.
Yes, sir. Welcome from Sin City, man. Just hooking up some headphones right here. You hear me?
Yes.
Yes, sir. Welcome from Sin City, man. Major storms off the coast of California, man. Part of, I believe, the Pineapple Express. So the great state of California is getting ready to get fucked off, man, by the water all the way from L.A. County, clear up there, man, to the gold country, man, up there around Placer County. So the Bay Area is fucked off. Just south of Redding is going to be fucked off. But as you get further north in California, going up in altitude, so Mount Shasta, man, might get the snow back on it.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I heard they're about to get dumped on. Jay was just talking about that on his live.
Jay Dizzle?
No, Jay Milley.
Well, man, give me the hook up to Jay Milley, man. Yeah, I like to check with him sometimes. Yeah, so, yeah, he's getting ready to get drenched real good, particularly over there in San Francisco. Also, too, the traffic is starting to float into Sin City, you know, for that highly overpriced ass Super Bowl. And I'll be goddamned if I'm going to pay $1,100, man, for a fucking football ticket. It kissed my ass.
Our other friend, Savage Sad, was asking him if he was going to drive to the Super Bowl. And he was like, hell no, because the storms that are coming in. And he said it's snowing up and down the pass.
Oh, yeah, it's real bad in down the pass. Down the pass is closed.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's closed. You know, I haven't even seen nothing on the news on it or anything, brother Jay. But I know from experience passing through that motherfucker, man, because the altitude of Donner's Pass is 7,557 feet, and I know the exact
Twin
height,
said the
man.
cheapest train ticket is 2,800.
Say what now?
Twin said the cheapest ticket for the Super Bowl is $2,800.
Yeah, man. Lord have mercy, twin. Wow, man. Wow, that's way too much, man. I could shit. I probably need to take $100, go over to this one of these casinos, man, and hopefully, man, hit $28,000 off the motherfucker. And if I did 28 grand, yeah, I go drop $2,800 on the Super Bowl because what that did mean I got 26,000. No, 25,800.
Yeah.
You know, and then also too, you know, the latest out of Las Vegas, Nevada, ladies and gentlemen. From what I understand, they're trying to get Taylor Swift out here to sing halftime at the Super Bowl. Then, you know, Biden, man, he's going to be campaigning out here because I think Nevada's getting ready to have his primaries or some shit. Because I think Nevada has the caucuses and the primaries, and they did the caucuses first. They had the dump out here, you know what I'm saying? Made it a point to Mrs. Orange ass, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Motherfucker looks like a damn orange raccoon, man. You ever look at his eyes, man? They
Yeah.
real white, man. You know, they have a special drink that'll be $80 a pop.
Oh my God.
$80, man. Shit, if I was still smoking weed, I'd go to the damn head shop out here, man, and get some weed. Shit, if I was, but I don't smoke weed no more. And out here in the state of Nevada, for those of you,
What?
yeah,
When did you
yeah,
start smoking weed?
about 6 months ago when I started going to the doctor.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, when I started going to the doctor, and then too. Now, for those of you who have never been to Nevada before, you're good with your weed, but keep it in your trunk. And the only time that you can smoke it is when you are inside. You cannot be outside like they do in California, because in California you can smoke the shit anywhere, man, just as long as you ain't driving. You see
Yeah.
what I'm saying? But here in Nevada, you have to be on the inside, and if you're not, that Clark County's got a reserved spot for your ass for the next 6 months, and it will be like 6 months in a day.
Yeah, it's like that
And,
in Denver too. They say you're not
mm,
supposed. They say you can't smoke it in public. People do it all the goddamn time. Uh,
hmm hmm But see, I don't think Colorado, brother Jay, and Denver is as conservative
oh,
as as Nevada is out here, because Nevada, man, you know, you
since
huh?
Bill Owens,
Since who?
Bill Owens,
Bill Owens. Bill Owens' name rings a bell. Oh, ain't that the y'all's governor or former mayor?
he was a former governor before Hickenlooper.
Oh, okay. I remember Hickenlooper when he was the mayor of Denver, the no good motherfucker. We tried to meet with his
Yeah,
sorry ass, man,
he was
to
the
do
governor
something.
when Hickenlooper was the mayor. It was
Okay, and Hickenlooper,
him and Romer. Well, Romer was in the
yeah, I
'90s.
remember. Yeah, I remember Bill Romer. Yeah, because he was there in the early 2000s. And isn't Bill
Yeah,
Romer the one that told all the tech giants when they was building up in Silicon Valley, say, fuck California, have your headquarters in Colorado, and they'll give you tax breaks?
yep, that's what he said.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Yeah, you know, fuck the goddamn state of
But he's out
California. And then also too, from what I understand, they
there.
supposedly have had a little small tremor over there in California as well too.
Yeah, we stay. We're not only a mile high, we are really high out here.
Oh yeah, man. Shit, yeah. You guys are 5280, 5,280 feet above sea level. That is an exact mile. You know what I'm saying?
Hmm.
And what have you. And whatnot. And then also too, man, there was I was pulling up some information, and also too on Cartoon News Network. Abby Phillips, she gave a very, very good story, man. You know, on the
Uh,
history of racism.
I forgot old boy and that just died, Apollo Creed. I forgot
Yeah,
what.
Carl Weathers there. Sorry to see him go. And to all you Rocky fans out there, the guy that Carl Weathers portrayed himself as in the Rocky movies was Ali. He could not say his name for legal reasons and all of that. But keep in mind that Ali was fact, Rocky was fiction. Okay.
Yeah.
And may Carl Weathers rest in peace. You know, the brother was a pretty good actor. You know,
Yeah. He
and
died
also
at
too,
6.
no, he died of natural causes. They said he died in the sleep.
Yeah, but he died at age 76.
Yeah, that's a full life, brother Che. That's a full life. You know, that's a full life. You know what I'm saying? Hell, man, you got cats younger than you that's dropping dead. A
Very
dude
true.
younger than me, yeah, dude who was in Hollywood, man, you know, he dropped dead, man, last week, and he was 40 something. Then, not to mention, one of the assistant coaches, I believe, was either for the Eagles. It wasn't the Raiders. I think it was either no, it was for the Golden State Warriors. One of the
Mhm.
assistant coaches there died recently within the last couple of weeks, man, and he was only 46.
Damn.
So that just goes to show that all of us are on borrowed time. You know what I'm
We all
saying?
got a
You know,
checkout date.
huh?
My mom said we all got a checkout date.
Oh yeah, see, that's what I mean by everybody's got that ultimate appointment, man. But the sad part about the deal, you don't know the date, time, or when the motherfucker's gonna happen.
You just
But
know it's coming.
here's one thing for damn sure, you ain't gonna miss it. I know that.
Right.
Shit, you're gonna be more accurate with that appointment, man, than a court date. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, so getting to the topics about the so this is the
Hmm.
year and the decade of tangibles. We're gonna demand something tangible for our vote. So
Right.
today's over of you Democrats, especially you Democrats, because still 80-90% of our people vote Democrat. So we're definitely gonna
Right.
crumble them on the Democrats.
Oh
And
yes, sir, without a doubt.
don't get it tangled and twisted. We have no respect for either one of the two major parties. So
Yeah, because they neither one of them shit. You know what I'm saying? And
right.
then Joe Biden with his shitting in the pants ass, man, he's talking about, man, he's gonna make the economy strong, man, and they damn sure gonna know, you know, some rabble rumble shit, man. Sound like the motherfucker was senile, drunk, under the influence, above, if not all three.
Yeah.
Hmm.
Yeah.
And
So
then
getting to the topics about it. So the
yes,
tangible
sir. Oh, and let me say this here too, brother Che, before we get to the topics and getting on with the show. Shabaka's Black Experience is back up, ladies and gentlemen, on Blog Talk Radio. Please Google our past episodes and definitely Google the last one that we did on Tuesday. And you can Google the one that we did yesterday. We had the one and only you know who. You know what I'm saying? Getting mad as hell, man. Sarge talking about he got all these books and shit that he's reading, so I'm reading my ass off on some books too. And guess what I found out, people? Oh, and remind me to bring that up there toward the end after we cover the major topics, man. Something very, very interesting about the transatlantic slave trade.
Mm, okay.
Hmm.
All
And the
right.
source of the information would be Johnson Publications, commonly referred to as Ebony Magazine by their major senior writer, the one and only Mr. Lerone Bennett Jr.
Oh, okay. So back in 2019, our good brother Tariq Nasheed came out with the hashtag Tangibles 2020. And
Right,
he was detailing everything that we were going to demand from the political system. um,
right,
system. So nothing has changed except the year. Everything else remains the same. So instead of Tangibles 2020, it's Tangibles 2024, all the way up to 2100. So I'm
right,
going to change 2020 to 2024, but everything else remains the same. So the 2024 presidential elections are coming up, and foundational Black Americans are going to reject the 50-year-old malign neglect policy that has been implemented by the political system. This malign neglect policy mandates that Black Americans should be ignored and only mentioned in vague and non-specific terms, lumping foundational Black Americans in the groups of minorities, immigrants, people of color, etc., has only hindered the progress of Black Americans as a group while providing tangible benefits for other groups. In this election cycle, every group has not been systematically marginalized and disenfranchised, and every did I forget something? Yeah, I forgot something. In this election cycle, Americans are going to insist that our needs are swiftly met by politicians who are seeking our vote. Foundational Black Americans want tangible benefits, specifically for us. We do not want trickle down secondary benefits that are provided for every group. Every group has not been systematically marginalized and disenfranchised in every area of society. That's foundational Black Americans. So we refuse to be lumped in with groups who often assist in the exploitation and disenfranchisement of Black Americans. So politicians must offer tangibles, specifically the foundational Black Americans, or we simply will not vote for them. Be sure to spread this message far and wide on social media using the hashtag Tangibles2020. And since it's 2024, it's Tangibles 2024. And next election cycle in 2028, it'll be Tangibles 2028. All the way up to 2100, Black family. Continue to demand something tangible for your vote. All right, what are your thoughts on that, Shabaka?
Oh, absolutely. Is because if these motherfuckers, man, is letting in these goddamn migrants, right? Okay, and then when the migrants go beat the living dog shit out of them two NYPD cops, they were released on OR. Them motherfuckers didn't even have to post bail. So they got the fuck out of jail. And from what I understand, man, according to my sources, that all of them have boarded a bus, man, heading to you know where, Angeltown. You know what I mean?
In the Angeltown or to Denver?
Yes, sir. And then keep in mind is that had that would have been the LAPD that they would have.
We got an update on that. We're gonna go in detail about that tomorrow on part 2. But now Johnson, please, talking about we can't take no more migrants. All of a sudden.
Yeah, they're very interesting. You see, these damn politicians ain't shit.
He says you gotta leave. You need to leave, but you ain't gotta go home. But you gotta get the hell out of here. So now all of a sudden he's realizing he made a mistake because remember when he first took office, he's talking about come on in, we'll take y'all in, just like Eric Adams, just like Brandon Johnson, and now they all copping pleas. So we can't take no more migrants. Y'all the ones that allowed this shit. That's why I said that they cause problems just to act like they got the solution to them.
Yeah, exactly. Okay, and then too, Brother Che, to prove your point even further.
They're doing something for non-citizens, people that aren't they ain't pay no taxes, didn't vote any of these mothers in the office, but they can take precedent and priority over us. Hell to
exactly. You know what I'm saying? Definitely. You know, and then also too, ladies and gentlemen, please donate, to PayPal, to Brother Paris, is because, we are putting a lot of work and effort into these podcasts, these StreamYards and what have you. And we keep it right on time, but it ain't free. It's because I'm looking at all these other podcasters and shit. And I want to make an announcement there on since we are simulcasted on the Shabaka's Black Experience Enhanced Like page. Hey, we don't mind other people up there advertising on that page, okay, but start making some donations to our platform because we got to eat too. Is because what's happening is every motherfucker that's coming up there is being hit with spam. And unless I know you or familiar with you personally, or if Brother Che knows you, or is familiar with you, or if Lady Che knows you and is familiar with you. All you other people up there who's coming up there soliciting, for donations for your shit, you got to be familiar with us. Jay Dizzle, I don't have a problem with it. Right. Kevin Barnes, I don't have a problem with it. Why? Because we are familiar with them. But all you other people, who's talking about, donate to your cause and all that other shit and promoting your businesses, hell no. Because you sure enough fuck ain't gonna let us do it up on yours. I hate to be so blunt, but we trying to eat too.
Okay, Lady Chase in the building.
You okay?
I'll probably be going back to the back room in a minute.
I couldn't find nowhere to hold up the tablet anyway out here. I was gonna say hold your vote like you hold your Swilla.
Yeah.
That's pretty much it. And yeah, anything y'all could toss this way towards um to help keep the platforms running, that'd be right. No big deal. You know, what I mean, the universe got us one way or the other. But it would just be nice if somebody could, because especially over here, um, because I do take care of most of the stream yards and the YouTube thing, so we don't have no commercials. However, this week it's gonna be like commercial and commercials. Hopefully next week it might be a little different. We'll see. But anything y'all can help with, that would be ideal. If not, it's cool. Don't even worry about it. Hold your vote like you hold your Swilla. Shit.
Right.
Carry on, Juicy.
And then also too, for any black-owned businesses out there, inbox us. You know what I'm saying? We'll work with you on a rate. You know what I'm saying, for advertising of your products as well too. But please mention us. Please make a donation. You could message us at Shabaka's Black Experience Hands on the like page. And we'll get back with you. You know what I mean? It's because people is making livings off this stuff. And, we got to start making us a living too, because we're going to keep bringing you the real. You see what
Right.
I mean? Not no prepackaged bullshit. No, we don't believe in a man shoving ketchup up his ass, talking about that he's menstruating, that there's an insult to womanhood. You see what I mean? And I'm sure a lot of the women, feel the same way, on that grown ass man talking about he a woman.
Yeah, that's a definitely an insult. Um. Okay, Shabaka. So is that your final thoughts on the tangibles?
No, sir, just two more sentences, okay, is because I'm seeing that they got a lot of objections to giving us reparations and all that old type of shit. But keep in mind, USA, and to the rest of the world, we built your goddamn country, and the only fucking thing that we ever got in return was some of the most brutal and inhumane treatment possible, from the Ku Klux Klan to the police department.
Yeah.
But they are both the same side. They both are different sides of the same coin. We also have the hashtag Resurrection of the Mental Dead. We have the group Resurrection of the Mental Dead. We also have the group called Pan African Economics and Politics. And please visit that page on Facebook and read up there at the top where the picture is of the president of France, of Jean Chirac. And look what the fuck his quote is. And get back with us. You know what I mean? Fuck the French. You get their asses out of Africa. Fuck the Boers. Get them up there out of Azania. You know what I'm saying? Elon Musk is not an African. He's a goddamn Boer. And this cocksucker wants to go up here and start putting computer chips in motherfuckers' brains. You kiss my ass.
Yeah, with that Neuralink shit. That lady
Yeah.
take on the RBA. So make sure y'all check out the latest RBA from a week or two ago. She went
Yeah.
into detail about that. So make sure y'all check that out. If you haven't.
Yes, sir. And also to Dr. Philip Scott, sir, we appreciate what you do, man. Hey, please mention us. You know what I'm saying? We don't have a problem with Outlaw Radio. They always are mentioning us, and they are always, inviting us to come check out with them. They got a dynamic platform. Them brothers are out of Wisconsin.
Yeah.
They up there, in the Great Lakes. You know what I'm saying? And whatnot. You say, all right. So
Shout out to
moving
the
right on. Yes, sir.
News Network. Okay, so all right, so like I said, continue to man something tangible for your vote, Black family. Uh, like we told you numerous times, from our first season, second season, and now we're going into our third season. So
Right.
marathon, not a sprint.
Exactly. And then also too, we appreciated Sarge coming on our platform yesterday. But Sarge is of the opinion, repeat, of the opinion that if it wasn't for raping, slave trading, pedophiles violating his bloodline, he wouldn't exist.
That's
And
true.
what blow and what blows his theory out the water is the hummingbird, and that's what I was telling him, brother Chair, about the hummingbird. Okay,
Mhm.
and I listened to the playback of it, and Sarge was getting upset, but Sarge, Sarge is Sarge. We don't want the man to have a stroke or anything on us. But as we all know, ladies and gentlemen, mathematically, a hummingbird cannot fly, but
No,
yet the motherfucker flies and is quite
yeah,
agile at that. Swift movements, that's agility, being swift in precision. So therefore, with these goddamn raping, slave trading pedophiles, that blows his theory up out of the water. Who knows? With that contamination, our people might not be having all the heart attacks and diseases and shit like that. You know, Sarge on becoming, huh? Yeah, Lady Che. Yeah, yeah. Me and Brother Che gave him a run for his money.
Star showed us a video of him.
Yeah,
No,
yeah, yeah. We saw Sarge out there, in the Vietnam conflict. And also, too, ladies and gentlemen, people were saying, on Facebook today, often some of the fight groups, that Muhammad Ali was a coward for not going to the
oh,
war in Vietnam. And my reply to that is for an individual to make such a
with
statement,
him during his
huh?
prime, would you have gotten in the ring with him during his prime and said
Oh
that?
yeah, 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 yeah. That's what I told these motherfuckers. Oh man, he was a coward. Go get your ass in the ring with him and watch how fast he make a coward out of your ass.
Right.
They say, and then too, the heavyweight champion, brother Che. This is a memory. Years ago, I think they took down the video. Is that there was a YouTube video of him speaking at the University of Texas, and as the heavyweight champion was approaching the stage to speak, all them white boys is calling him niggas, you dirty draft dodging bastard. And he's like, right. So after they blew a little bit of steam, the heavyweight champion of the time had stated, well, if I'm a coward and if I'm going to die, I'm prepared to die fighting one of you. Do I have any takers? You could hear a pin drop in the room.
Oh yeah,
Hmm.
he was heavy.
Yeah, he was the heavyweight champ. Of course, he was heavy. And then, of course, as we do know, no disrespect to Mr. Stallone, who created the Rocky movie, but Carl Weathers, who transitioned recently, Apollo Creed was 85% based off of Muhammad Ali, except Muhammad Ali never wore no goddamn American flag on his trunks.
Talking about Sarge.
Yeah. He okay, his heart like mine, all fire and grit. I'm more worried about him. He gets rowdier than me. Make me doubt my falling heart, make me doubt my failing heart, for real. Well, on that there, Lady Che, just sit back, relax, take your time. You still got you. Because an old bastard like me, if I get riled up, I could drop dead of a brain hemorrhage, aneurysm, all that shit,
Yeah.
But as they say, every day above dirt, is a blessing. But we all have the appointment. We just don't know when it is, So live each day to the fullest, you know what I'm saying? And also to Dr. DeGrew, if you're out there, ma'am, we try to make contact with you to have you on the show for you to present, your research in regard to the reparations, is because Dr. DeGrew did a 5-year study on the feasibility of the reparations, which is quite feasible. You see what I mean? And then,
About
and
Apollo Creed,
yeah,
Carl Weathers.
he was also too a player for the Oakland Raiders too. You know that, right?
Oh my God. They said
Yeah,
he
he
was,
was.
but they didn't say
Yeah,
what
yeah,
team he played for.
yeah. He played for the Oakland Raiders. Yes, sir, he did. He was the safety.
Wow.
Hmm. So I appreciate Mr. Weathers stomping a whole lot of cleat holes into them helmets of them ponies
Oh my
that's in a
God.
barn.
Stop it.
And
Stop.
Yeah, and the Raiders are in dry dock. Brother Che, you feel bad about the ponies. I feel bad about the Raiders, man. Raiders is in dry dock. You know what I'm saying? They out here in the desert with no water. You know what I'm saying? Lady Che says Carl Weathers was a good-looking brother. Okay, well, Lady Che, I never seen a good-looking man before in my life. All these mugs out here with these mustaches and shit is all dog-faced Joes to me. And the beauty of it is, gentlemen, I'm sure you will concur my statement.
Yes.
Exactly. You know, and then also, too, there were photographs of Mr. Weathers, you know, with Ali. You know what I mean? That I was reading, you know, information on him and whatnot. And believe it or not, in Los Angeles, I saw Carl Weathers one time. He was filming a movie. I don't know which one it was, but Carl Weathers was a big dude.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, he was 6'4" easy.
Wow.
And then when he was playing with the Raiders, and even still today, 6'4" is about the average height, you know, of your safeties, your cornerbacks, and what have you, you know. But them dudes they got on the line, man, them dudes is like 6'9", 6'10", 350 pounds, and all that. And then also too, that dude Tyson Fury, he got cut. And his upcoming fight that they had postponed it. You know what I mean? Yeah, so a few of the challengers in the WBC rankings in the heavyweight division says Tyson Fury is full of shit, and how convenient that he got cut at this time, you know, of him taking up a fight. And they're supposed to be matching a fight between him and the other guy, Usyk, and I believe it's supposed to be a unification bout. So all the young black heavyweights coming up, man, if that dude Fury is still fighting, please go in there and whoop his ass. You know what I'm saying? And then of course we appreciate Deontay Wilder, you know, for getting in the ring, because Deontay Wilder says he has a daughter with special needs. So that's why he started fighting when he did, you know, was to pay her medical expenses. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. And also too, Hollywood is still full of shit. So let the rain go in there and drench that raggedy motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? So hopefully some mudslides will do justice, man. You know, sliding down some of their mansions down the fucking mountain.
Like 100 inches of rain in certain spots of California.
Oh, yeah. And then, of course, as we all know, Hollywood is a section of the city of Los Angeles. Okay. And Hollywood is not its own city, but they just simply got too much goddamn money out there making movies on bullshit. And then on top of it, too, I came across a report that one of the Hollywood actors is saying that black people should not be getting upset for them having black actors wearing dresses. Well,
that's Marlon Wayans.
Yeah, and I was very disappointed. Yeah, Hollywood is a sewer. You got that right. You're damn right about that. Yeah, you're damn right about that, Lady Che. You know what I'm saying? So I don't know why Mr. Wayans would say something like that. And keep in mind that his family, you know, they did quite well. They're from Chicago, Illinois. Keenan Ivory Wayans, Marlon Wayans, Kim Wayans on Living Color. She was funny as hell. You know what I mean? And and I still didn't understand that skit that Damon Wayans and David Allen Greer used to do about them taking trips to Greece. Yeah, that was sickening. You know what I'm saying? A black man shouldn't have to degrade himself like that to be an artist. You know what I'm saying? But you other motherfucking groups, we don't give a fuck about you. Just as long as you don't come fucking with us.
You can hold your own nuts.
They say, and this illusion of inclusion is a bunch of bullshit. And then the older I'm getting, the more and more, man, it's pissing me off. So I guess I'm start to go into the stage of being a grumpy old man. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Yeah, you see, I'm sick of seeing that shit. You know what I mean?
Right.
A feminized ass man, you know what I'm saying? And we built the damn pyramids, gave the world the concept of navigation. And then also, too, Brother Che, after we do our itinerary, remind me to pull these notes out that I found very interesting, from Mr. Lerone Bennett and, of Black history around the world. And it's in the chapter one of African civilization, to the transatlantic slave
Black
trade.
History Month, but we know
Huh?
history is 365, and
Yeah,
this
oh
year,
yeah, exactly. And then to add insult to injury, if the United States is going to talk about Black History Month, why are you doing it in one of the coldest goddamn months of the year?
well, they said it was because Lincoln's birthday. Uh,
hmm
it's in Malcolm's
Washington's
uh,
birthday.
Washington, the president's birthday, because it's got
Yeah,
president.
yeah, 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 yeah. You're right, brother Che. I forgot that they combined both the holidays and the President's Day, and only some rich white ass capitalists did that. Is because see, instead of you having two holidays in February, you're only getting one. Okay, so therefore, that's
And they
another day
come up
of
with the
production
Valentine's
for
Day.
these corporations.
Oh, we lost
See.
Lady. I think she's gonna come in a room.
hmm
So yeah, so that's it for the tangible. So yeah, continue to demand something tangible for your vote, Black family. The days are
Absolutely. Or
over.
just simply don't vote because they're gonna fuck us around anyway.
Right. So the days are over of them fear mongering us into vote. Blue, no matter who.
Yeah, exactly. You know.
Vote. If we're gonna vote, we're gonna demand something tangible for our vote.
Oh, absolutely. And then for these black ass politicians out here, please try to do the right thing. You know what I'm saying? Just as the professor said about that congressional black caucus, when you motherfuckers have the meetings, you ain't worried about a goddamn thing for the black community. You worrying about what kind of booze they serving, what kind of meals that they giving. You want to go out there and look good and all that old shit. You want to be high sided and all that as opposed to dealing with your goddamn people. And the cold part about it is, black family, these other groups of people, when they get together with their organizations and they shit, they damn sure take care of theirs, huh?
Oh yeah, everybody take
Yeah,
care of
yeah,
theirs.
yeah, yeah, yeah. It don't add up. You telling me that 2 plus 2 equals 5, which is an insult to my fucking intelligence, and that makes me very, very angry.
Can I say one thing real fast before we move on?
Yeah.
Yes, go, Lady Shay.
I just want to say this. Like, look, uh, there's Black History Month is like 1 month right out the year,
Right.
and everybody's afraid to say black or even act or be in their blackness. They don't know how to describe it. They don't know how to answer for it. They're embarrassed by it. They shame each other for it. Whatever, right? We still getting crucified, still fucking buck broken, begging the master, all that extra shit. And it's like now it's 2024. This is like a conscientious thing. As long as I've been alive, people have been black as long as I've been alive and longer. So
hmm
they can't keep accepting this fucking nonsense where, oh, well, it's February. Let's just go ahead and drop a little bit of stolen fucking history that they want to tell us or whatever. Not acting in blackness, in being in culture or whatever. Letting these uh, politicians, these black faces in high places, tell you how to behave and how to act and what to ask for, what not to ask for. Those days are over. And at this point, if you're allowing it, you're doing it. You're part of the problem, and you're not really helping the next generation, whether it be your children or grandchildren, do better or be independent or empowered to even stand like that. They're going to continue to be like mine and Jesse's generation, or even the generation before that, where you don't know how to interact with each other, you can't trust each other, can't talk to each other, can't dialogue with each other, constantly disrespecting each other, not standing with each other when you see a situation happening, things like that. And those things need to end. If not for us right now, as we are living right now, but for the proper future. like children's children. You know what I mean? They shouldn't have to go through trying to get reparations. They shouldn't have to be fighting for a place in the world. They shouldn't have to be fighting against benign neglect, the right to do this, the right to do that. They should be able to fucking just take whatever the fuck they want to take and make their way in the world instead of asking for permission and begging and not getting nowhere with their education or their employment history or even being redlined or fucking benign neglected out of options and choices. That's all I really wanted to say. I just felt like I needed to say that right now because
Okay,
in
and then
February.
to Lady Che, to prove your point even further, Abby Phillip on Cartoon News Network, she did a very, very interesting dialogue either last night or the night before. I can't remember which, but she had mentioned, the Jim Crow hatred. Say, fuck the commercial, fuck the
I
commercial,
can't
fuck the
pay for it, Shabaka. We gotta have the commercials.
yeah,
I
no,
can't
no,
pay for the. I
no,
can't
don't.
pay for the. Pay
Okay, I
for it.
understand, Lady Che, but the only reason why I do that is to drown out the commercial, ma'am.
Uh,
Not telling you to do anything, but it's to drown out the commercial. Fuck the commercial.
Right.
mm,
Advertise us. Advertise Frontline Black News.
Right.
And then also to a quick question before we get to the three black soldiers who were killed overseas.
Yeah.
Also, too, they got a case going on about the husband and the wife who's being prosecuted for manslaughter, whose son went and shot up the goddamn school and shit
Ethan,
like that.
Nate, what's his damn name? Ethan something. Ethan
Right.
or some
Yeah.
shit.
Or whatever. And this is to prove Lady Che's point even more so. Okay, when you white people go out there and say, well, we getting guns because it's the Second Amendment that we argued with Sarge about, which is inalienable, right? But the hypocrisy of the situation is when a certain group out of Oakland, California did that to protect themselves in a black community. We're not going to say their names. These individuals were labeled terrorists and they were declared public enemy number one. But the Second Amendment is supposed to be an inalienable right. And President Barack Obama, I tweeted you on Twitter, sir, and I pretty much stated, Mr. President, that you had let black people down when our people who were unarmed were getting murdered by the police. You did no intervention, but you was more concerned about a man shoving ketchup up his ass. I'm very, very disappointed in you, President Obama.
I'm not. He never said he was gonna do nothing for black people.
Yeah, 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 yeah. Oh,
Okay, so
Lisa Cabrera.
shout out to Lisa Cabrera. So we're gonna remember the fallen soldiers. The fallen name of the
Right.
three FBA U.S. soldiers killed in the Jordan drone attack.
Yeah.
Ladies and gentlemen, they finally identified the three soldiers that were killed in Jordan. And this was
The
a
three
drone
black
attack
soldiers.
on a U.S. military base. And the three that you see in the picture, they were in the barracks and it was hit by a drone. They died and many others were injured, and some people are badly injured. So let's get into it. This is so sad, and I pray for their families.
Right.
I know
Indeed.
it's really got to be a tough time for them. The U.S. government has released the names of 3 troops killed by an enemy drone attack in Jordan on Sunday. So we have Sergeant William Jerome Rivers, 46 years old. And then in the middle is Specialist Kennedy Landon Sanders, 24 years old. And then we have Specialist Brianna Alexandria Moffat, 23 years old. They were killed when a drone hit their housing unit. The U.S. blamed an Iranian-backed group. The Pentagon said it carried the footprints of Kataib Hezbollah. The Pentagon reiterated the U.S. does not want war with Iran. We do not seek war, but we will act and respond to attacks on our forces, said a spokesperson, Sabrina Singh. CBS News, the BBC, U.S. partner, said it was told by a U.S. official that the drone used in the attack appeared to be Iranian-made. The official indicated it was the type of Shahed drone, which is a one-way attack drone Iran has been providing to Russia. Iran has denied U.S. and British accusations that it supported militant groups blamed for the strike. The Pentagon said the 3 soldiers killed on Sunday morning came from an Army Reserve unit based in Fort Monroe in the state of Georgia. So Lieutenant General Jody Daniels, Chief of Army Reserve, Commanding General, U.S. Army Reserve Command, paid tribute to the fallen soldiers. On the behalf of the Army Reserve, I share the sorrow felt by their friends, family, and loved ones. Their service and sacrifice will not be forgotten, and we are committed to supporting those left behind in wake of this tragedy, said General Daniels. The drone attack took place in Rukban, northeast Jordan, near the Syrian border. The base was later named U.S. officials as Tower 22. So I'm going to show you what that looks like. I do have an aerial shot of it. Okay, so here's an aerial shot, everybody, of Tower 22 that was attacked by a drone. So they said more than 40 military personnel were injured when the unmanned aerial system hit the container housing unit where they were this past Sunday morning. Features of the air defense system were off at Tower 22 at the time of the attack. U.S. officials told CBS News because the enemy drone arrived at the same time as the returning U.S. drone. They added the troops at the airbase were still sleeping. They were in their sleeping quarters when the drone struck, and there was no warning. Iran has denied playing a part in supporting groups suspected of being responsible for the strike. So the Iranian Foreign Ministry spokesperson said it was not involved in the decision-making of resistance groups and how they chose to use to defend Palestinians or their own countries. Iran Intelligence Minister Ismail Khatib said the regional army groups aligned.
Are you sick of having issues with your webinars, wasting tons of time on troubleshooting with attendees? If so, you need StreamYard on air. Hey, it's Dana from StreamYard. I'm so excited to announce the launch of StreamYard.
Advertisement.
And with Iran respond to American aggressors at their own discretion. President Joe Biden said the U.S. will hold all those responsible to account at the time and in a manner of our choosing. So, U.S. Defense Secretary Lloyd Austin said he and Mr. Biden would take all necessary actions following the attack on American forces. Pentagon spokeswoman Sabrina Singh said the attack was carried out by an Islamic Revolutionary Guard Corps backed militia and had the footprints of Iraq-based militant Kataib Hezbollah. All right, I have another shot that kind of maps out where the military bases are over there. Okay, so this shows U.S. bases located in Iraq, Syria, and Jordan. And if you look at the top, it'll show you, depending on the size of the red dot, how many times each one of these bases have been attacked. And it looks like there's not one that has not been attacked. Wow.
That's inside of Iraq.
So the Islamic resistance in Iraq has claimed it was behind the attack. The umbrella group emerged in late 2023 and is comprised of several Iranian affiliate militias operating in Iraq. It has claimed other attacks against U.S. forces in recent weeks. In a statement, the group said it had targeted 3 U.S. bases in Syria. Okay, and however, Rootban is on the Jordanian side of the border with Syria. The group said it targeted an Israeli oil facility in the Mediterranean. It is the first time that a strike has killed U.S. troops in the region since the start of the Gaza war, triggering Hamas. And they're talking about October 7th, and we all know about that. Okay. There have been other attacks on U.S. bases in the region, but before Sunday, there were no fatalities, according to the U.S. military. Officials said the U.S. sites in Iraq and Syria had been attacked at least 165 times since October 17th. Wow, 165 times? Oh, that's a lot.
Yeah.
From October 17th all the way up until this past Sunday? Last month, the U.S. carried out airstrikes against the Iran affiliate groups after 3 U.S. servicemen were injured, one critically, in a drone attack on the base in northern Iraq. Earlier in January, one retaliatory U.S. strike in Baghdad killed a militia leader accused of being behind the attacks on U.S. personnel. That is crazy. You know, I did hear about some of the attacks, but certainly not 165. So, y'all, tell me what you think about this story. If you happen to have families or friends or somebody that you know at Tower 22, let me know in the comments section, or if you've been stationed there yourself, because I know I have quite a few military people subscribed to me. This is absolutely crazy. Y'all be careful out there because it is just not safe. Please leave your comment and subscribe.
Yep.
To Frontline Black
the
News.
Notification bell.
Subscribe to Frontline Black News.
That's right. All right, Shabaka, what are your thoughts on this?
Okay, my thoughts on this here, Brother Che. It is a tragedy that these 3 young people lost their lives. But it would be very, very nice if all of Pan-Africa had formed its own military to protect their interests, because you got these goddamn French going in there and the Chinese going in there, taking the fucking minerals out of Niger, Zimbabwe, uh, Eastern Africa as well too. Also, too, black family on a collective basis throughout the whole world, particularly in the diaspora, we could not be fighting each other, for these caucasoids. We can't afford to do it because we're all we got. Okay, ain't not none of these motherfuckers out here gonna be worried about us. You got the goddamn migrants over here who's gonna be attacking us like they did the black girl there in Chicago, Illinois. You know what I'm saying? And then just to show you how they.
Trinity
I'm sorry.
Washington.
Huh?
The girl's name was Trinity Washington. We covered that story
About 3 months ago. Yeah, about 3 months ago. Then the goddamn city of Chicago with that punk ass Brandon mayor who ain't shit. Is going to shut down black youth sports on the south side of Chicago where we need to make it for the migrants. Fuck them motherfuckers. Because they bringing in illegal guns. They bringing in this goddamn dope. You know what I'm saying? They got a hidden agenda. You see what I mean? And then you figure you're going to come to our people to sell your shit to.
Wait a minute. So hold on, Shabaki. So you mean to tell me the dump as in human shit, and we want to make that perfectly clear, was right?
Yeah. On that one, it was. Yeah, the orange dude was right on that one. You know what I'm saying? Most definitely. All that illegal shit that comes here, they flood the black community with, man, our people don't import that shit. They do.
Right. But remember he was saying that they was bringing in drugs and dope.
Mm-hmm.
They're like, oh, he's a racist.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Uh-huh. And the main city that gets hit with that bullshit, man, is Los Angeles, because it's only 123 miles away from the border. Yep. You see what I'm saying? Then not to mention down there in Arizona. Then not to mention down there in the great state of Texas of old Governor Bud. You see? And that there's all wide open spaces because El Paso is right across the street from Mexico, just like San Diego is literally across the street from Mexico. You see what I'm saying? Yeah, exactly. Well, Tijuana, man, is like now. Let me make sure my memory serves me right. Tijuana is about 25 miles south of San Diego, but however, it is the first city that you will get to when you travel, on Interstate 5, and I guess it turns into one of the Mexican interstate highways there down what they will call Baja California, which just simply means Lower California. You see what I'm saying? Okay, and then too, they're crossing the border over there at Texas and whatnot. But it's very, very interesting as that they letting the people come in there from Venezuela, letting the people come in there from El Salvador and what have you. But look what they did to the Haitians. Now another group of motherfuckers who's coming in there through there too are the Chinese.
Yep, they letting them in too.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, are the Chinese. And this goddamn artificial intelligence is getting too much motherfucking power is because I had a fucking robocall on my phone and I just simply said, fuck you, computer, fuck you, computer, fuck you, computer. And the raggedy motherfucker finally hung up, man. I don't want to hear that shit, man. You know what I'm saying? And we got to pay these goddamn cell phone bills and you going to call me up with some bullshit? It ain't happening, Captain.
Right. You gotta put your number on a do not call list.
Right. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, and they got a bunch of shit for you to go through with that. And then also too, ladies and gentlemen, T-Mobile, I don't think is no longer charging to call in, to Blog Talk.
Well, that's good.
Yeah, it's because I've called in to Blog Talk a couple of times, with the T-Mobile number. You know what I'm saying?
Okay,
and
so
whatnot.
Getting back to the topic, Shabaki.
Yes, sir.
But that's your final thoughts on this topic?
Yes, sir. And then, of course, our hearts go out there, to the families of the 3 black soldiers, that lost their loved ones. But also, too, Brother Che, this here brought back a memory. Okay, when the dump, as in human shit, and we want to make this perfectly clear. When he was in office, I recall, man, that there were some U.S. soldiers that were ambushed in a country called Niger. There was 3 of them. It was 2 white boys and a brother. But the black soldier, he was carried off away about a mile from where they killed the other 2 soldiers. Okay, do you think there's any significance in that, Brother Che?
Well, remember they had the situation with the young brother that got what was not court martial, but he got into a situation in North or South Korea.
Oh yeah, and he fled to North Korea.
Yeah.
Interesting. Very, very interesting. Okay.
Yeah,
So
saying that
and
they
then
noticed that they were going to strike that barrack.
yeah, and then keep in mind though too, Brother Che, when the black soldier was brought back to Delaware, I believe his remains was brought back. The dump, yeah, had got up there and said, well, he knew what he was signing up for.
Well, Biden called himself trying to pay his respects. Let me play that video real quick.
Yeah, is he shitting on himself again?
He probably did.
Yeah.
Okay, so yeah, our thoughts and prayers definitely go out to the family.
Oh, absolutely.
Of our 3 FBA young soldiers. They were all very young. I believe they were all in their 20s.
Yeah, no, but they had one of them was 41 years of age. Right. So that tells me
one was the older.
Yeah, so that tells me if dude is 41 years of age in the military, he was probably making a career out of it, man, was probably close to his retirement.
But if you still think stocks...
Fuck the commercial, fuck the commercial, fuck you commercial, fuck the commercial.
So there's a sleepy Jim Crow Biden.
Yeah, and then the old house nigga up there, the defense secretary.
Again, this is the dignified transfer. You don't hear any audio right now, and that's actually on purpose. There is no audio being provided. It's a solemn occasion. The soldiers' remains are now in transfer. We see the president there with his hand over his heart, First Lady Jill Biden, Secretary Austin also there as well. 3 service members killed in that drone strike, and of course, more than 40 others who were injured. And here, as we see the tape pick back up again, we're going to watch as you do along with the rest of our audience here. This is a solemn event that we have seen many times before unfolding at Dover Air Force Base. And what we know about this is that the Air Force has specific teams that help the families of the fallen from the time of their arrival into the area there to the time that they leave. And so what these images don't show is the accompanying airmen who volunteer, as we understand it, for that very sacred duty of accompanying the family members during this difficult time. There you see the commander-in-chief, of course, President Biden there, Dr. Jill Biden, the First Lady alongside him. So we're watching this tape perhaps a bit out of order as it gets fed to us. We're unclear as to, oh, I see they're now embarking, perhaps leaving the area now. So this is the extent of the video. We're seeing it just as you are, as it's coming out of the Delaware area. But this again is part of that event, solemn event, dignified transfer of the remains of the 3 soldiers who were killed last weekend in a drone attack in Jordan. Sergeants William Rivers, Kennedy Sanders, and Breonna Moffett were killed. And there is no audio, as Lana said just a moment ago. This is how the feed comes into us. But this is one of the rituals here for the families as the remains are brought back to the United States. Joining us now is CBS News national security correspondent David Martin at the Pentagon. And David, we were just telling our audience about the role that the airmen in particular play, which you don't necessarily see on camera here, accompanying the families during this very difficult time. Could you talk to us a bit about that?
Well, each family is assigned what's called a casualty assistance officer, and it's usually someone who knew the fallen soldier, and they try to help the family through all of the nightmarish logistical difficulties that you face when something like this happens. Among other things, these families lived in Georgia. They have to get from Georgia on a plane up here in time to meet the president, and they've got all this surreal stuff going on for them. They've had the knock on the door, they've had the phone call from the president, and they're, as you might expect, have a hard time functioning. And that is, among other things, what these casualty assistance officers do for them. If you've ever talked to anybody who's had the misfortune to witness their loved one come back to Dover, some of them will tell you that it really hits home when that flag-draped coffin comes off the plane. Up until then, it's been a surreal existence, things happening too fast to take all in. But then all of a sudden, you're standing there on the tarmac, and the flag-draped casket comes off the plane, and that is the moment when many families realize that this is for real and it is forever.
David, talk to us about the next steps now that these 3 soldiers have been returned home.
Well, there's a lengthy mortuary procedure that has to be gone through here. Among other things, they have to use DNA to absolutely 100% confirm the identities of the dead, even though there's no real doubt about that. And then the bodies have to be prepared for burial, and then the families choose where they want the soldier to be buried. A family can choose Arlington, but if it's Arlington National Cemetery, there's quite a waiting list at Arlington, so the burial will take place probably in a couple of months. Obviously, if they choose a cemetery closer to home, then the burial is part of the next stop, and the remains get transported to the place of burial, and then, the families have to get on with life.
David, if you'll stay with us just a moment, I believe we have our Nancy Cordes. Actually, let's go ahead and watch these images of the dignified transfer. There you see, as David was mentioning, the flag. The moment, as David recounted, for many families becomes very real at that time, seeing the American flag on those transfer cases. I was going to bring in our Nancy Cordes. Nancy, if you're with us, our Chief White House correspondent, can you talk to us a bit about what we have heard from the president in the wake of the deaths of these soldiers?
Well, we know, Elaine, first of all, that the president reached out to the family members of the 3 soldiers that were killed, 3 members of the U.S. Army Reserve, 2 of whom were promoted posthumously to the rank of sergeant. And this is one of the most solemn duties that a president has, is to call family members of fallen U.S. soldiers or airmen. And we actually got a glimpse into one of those conversations because the family of one of the service members actually shared the video of them taking that phone call with the Atlantic Journal-Constitution. And, this is something that the president speaks to often with these family members in a very personal way, having lost several of his own immediate family members, including his first wife, his daughter in an accident, and then, of course, his son, Beau, who had served in the military himself. And so you could clearly hear the anguish in the voices, not just of the parents of one of those service members, but also the president himself, as he said, I know what you're going through. They're on the tarmac right now. Obviously, we see the president and the first lady. We also see the Secretary of Defense, Lloyd Austin, who has not been seen all that much over the past month because, as you know, he was recovering from a stint in the hospital. But he is there today to pay his respects, as is the chairman of the Joint Chiefs of Staff. And I saw one of Delaware's U.S. Senators, Chris Coons, standing there as well, all there to pay tribute to the victims as they come home en route to their final resting place.
Now, Nancy, this has become relatively uncommon in recent years because the U.S. has withdrawn from conflicts overseas. I'm wondering what more we have learned from the White House, what they are saying about today's ritual, how the president is feeling. It looks like a very emotional moment.
Right. It truly does. I'm sure the president is thinking of his own son at a time like this, who he lost only a few years ago. And this is an experience that Mr. Biden has had as president only once before. Back in 2021, just about 7 months after he took office, when 13 service members were killed, as you'll recall, in a suicide bombing at Kabul airport during the final chaotic days of the U.S. withdrawal from Afghanistan. So much controversy surrounding that pullout, whether it could have been better prepared. In that instance, some of the family members were more interested than others in meeting with him. So it was a very delicate situation, but he did go to Dover to pay tribute to those fallen service members as well. And so it's been a couple of years, thankfully, since he has had to make another trip like this. And it is the first time since the Israel-Hamas war began back in October that U.S. service members have been killed. They've certainly been targeted. We know that they have been, their bases have been struck some 165 times over the past few months by militants that the U.S. says are connected with Iran, are being funded by Iran, get weaponry from Iran. And he has vowed to respond. And we've been led to believe that these responses will be multi-tiered. So possibly they could take place over several days, but we're still waiting to learn more about the scope and the location of those responses.
All right, so I'm gonna stop it there.
Right.
I wanted to play the Blacc response to this. You see how Biden's here, it's political season. So he's basically pandering, trying to show he give a damn.
Right.
We all know goddamn well he don't give a damn. Sorry, that's how this fun.
Exactly. And if you ask me, Brother Che, every black person standing there in the military or not should have put a black glove on their right fist and raised a black power salute, like John Carlos did in 1968. In my opinion. Okay.
Viewers, make sure y'all like it.
I'm sorry.
Was deposed. Iran has been a menace over there in the Middle East.
I met him back in.
So I don't, you can't warn them. You can't warn them. You know what I'm saying? And see, the thing is, and these motherfuckers been talking about death to America, death, and like I say, and death to Israel, and so on.
Man, they were saying that bullshit, man, in the early 1990s and the late 80s.
Yeah.
On what their agenda is. And you see these motherfuckers, and really, safe down here don't get no money down here. Take your bitch ass on up out of here. And they wouldn't say shit. Some other motherfuckers there, and I say, yeah, bitch, say something. I talk to them just like that. Bitch, say something. Bitch, I'll come right back around this motherfucker and I'll let y'all bitches have it. Real talk. That's how I talk to him. I don't take no disrespect. So all that superiority, that's for weak niggas that allow that shit to happen. I don't let no white man, no Arab or nothing. Motherfuckers done seen me in action. Motherfuckers think it's all talk and shit and this, that, and motherfuckers done seen me in action. Nigga, believe it. Nigga, when we was out at True Bookstore, nigga, when I was teaching out there in Northland, nigga, we was out in the mall, nigga. We was out in the mall, nigga. You see what I'm saying? We talking about now the mall. This was, when malls was really big. They didn't. It's strip mall now, but Northland was one of the biggest mall. Matter of fact, Northland in Detroit was the first mall in the United States. That was an old motherfucker. You understand what it was? A big motherfucker too, but like a mall that you see, it was the oldest goddamn mall in the United States. You see what I'm saying? That was built like that. And it's not even there no goddamn more. That's shit. I say, bitch, you put me out. And when that motherfucker came around about that fourth motherfucking time, I was talking to I was stupid. And then you would have known it, but you could tell how the soldiers were standing that they ain't playing no games. And so if you want to fuck around and find out, go right on here, nigga. You will find out. You understand what I'm saying? But they some punks. Fuck that, man. I didn't, believe me when I tell you and shit. I had to show motherfuckers. It could be a big motherfucker. You can't be no, you know what I'm saying? You can't be sloppy with your shit, but they know big motherfuckers and shit. Then you think that, just cause they bitch. Okay, brother, they'll pull when they scared, they'll pull that bro. Oh, I know. Fucking, put that thing on their ass. No, nigga. We're not gonna let no little nigga take us off on the culture and shit. You know what I'm saying? You're going to have motherfuckers getting their feelings, get the feeling like, you know what I'm saying? And so you have to address niggas and shit. And most of the time, years go by, you see the nigga and they loving the culture. I'm like, goddamn, nigga, I see niggas and shit, and they in the culture now. I say, well, damn, nigga, I'm glad I didn't crack your motherfucking head back then, nigga. You see what I'm saying? I'm glad, All right, family. We moving on. U.S. strikes for nothing in the world. They out there, pretending like they striking something and shit. You understand? They ain't struck nothing. They didn't let the motherfuckers know ahead of time we coming. And so, all the motherfuckers that could have been some major commanders and shit, they didn't got the fuck up out of there. So yeah, they attack a couple buildings here and there and make it look like they done struck something. We need some names. We need some top motherfuckers that done lost their life behind taking, these soldiers and taking them and killing American soldiers, 3 young blacks. We want some retaliation. We want some get back. We want to know that some big name motherfuckers was taken off the board. We didn't hear that. We hear them telegraph the shit and even not only telegraph it, say what areas they intend to hit and literally just took Iran off the goddamn, off the possibilities of even being hit. You see what I'm saying? So when you either you're scared or you just out here and you really ain't prepared to fight a war for real. And so what you doing is you just putting, U.S. soldiers in harm's way for where you ain't really got no real initiative to, if you're over there, why you over there? To guard, what the fuck is you guard in Jordan and shit and this, that, and the third? Either you gonna take the shit over, you gonna make it yours, motherfucker. What do you intend to do with this shit over here? And eventually, at some point in time, I don't know, it's already 165 fucking, I heard the brother, Carl, what's his name? Carl Weather had passed, the brother that played Apollo. Yeah, he passed, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, you know, R.I.P.
Yep.
You know, but all right, family, we're gonna move on from here. We're gonna move on from here. It's already, 1 o'clock. We went on.
Okay, I'm gonna stop there. So yeah, they struck Yemen yesterday.
Right, yeah, because I was seeing that all night. You know, they was having airstrikes on Yemen. Okay, but what it is though, ladies and gentlemen, okay, you could best believe with the U.S. military over there doing this shit, they don't have black folks' interest at heart. And my
Hell
heart
no.
yeah, and
They
my heart
they
deeply
sitting
goes out
ducks.
to the
They was sitting
families of
ducks. They just letting them be sitting ducks like that. Like, how you not?
right, right. That's what I'm saying. You know what I mean? And because you could believe if them was white folks they're all over this whole goddamn social media, PayPal account, you know, Cash App, a family, and all this old bullshit. You see what I'm saying? So to quote the words of Sidney Poitier in the movie In the Heat of the Night, and hopefully you can see the relation between the two. You have white time in jail and you got colored time in jail. And the worst time to do is colored time. All right. Bringing it up
So
on this situation right here. They want us to, pour our hearts out. You know, if some white GIs got killed, but with the black soldiers, they marginalized. And look what they did with Dory Miller. You know what I'm saying? In World War II, when he shot down um, them jets down there at Pearl Harbor. They gave him a medal and all that old shit. But when he got back to the U.S., it was, hey, niggas, stay in your place. Same goddamn thing right here.
welcome
You
back,
know?
ladies.
The
Okay,
same fucking thing right here. You know what I mean? And then also too, brother Cherry, want to talk to you when we off air, man, about putting up a Patreon account for us. You know what I mean?
yeah, we need to
Yeah, we
spend
need to do that. Yeah. Yeah, because I was looking at old boy's thing up there. He's got PayPal up there and a Patreon account. So we need to do the same thing too. And keep in mind, folks, we appreciate all our viewers and what have you and whatnot, but we're trying to get paid too. So this is why you would hear us talk over the commercials when we make these other groups presentations. And also too on the page of Shabaka's Black Experience and that's on Facebook. Yeah, we're doing a live stream on it right now. We don't mind your other groups up there, putting your material up there, but hey, send us some donations. You know what I'm saying? To keep Shabaka's Black Experience in hands and the revolutionary agenda and frontline black news up there because see, we coming out of our pockets. You see, and we kind of like running on empty right now, but we enjoy the work that we do. Now, also too, the dump as in human shit. And I want to make that perfectly clear. When the brother got killed in Niger with the other white boys, he was a sergeant too. And then when they brought his remains back to the U.S., you saw, either his mother or his sister or his wife
they said his
crying.
organs was missing. I
Yeah.
remember we had covered that in our first season.
Yes, sir. Okay, yes, sir. But also, too, once again, the point that I am making is that they had dragged a brother off by himself, and I believe this was Boko Haram. Now, what was the message that they were sending? If they were sending a message at all. Okay, you got the white boys over here stretched out amongst themselves, but they took the brother off a mile away. So, what is the significance of that? You see what I'm saying? And then also too, brother Che, as we progress in here, I want to, read this fascinating information, man, if time permits, man, from Mr. Lerone Bennett.
Okay, well, we still got a lot of topics to get to, Shabaka.
Okay, yeah.
What are your thoughts on the 3 FBI U.S. soldiers being killed in the Jordan drone attack?
Well, I think that we shouldn't be doing any kind of fighting in no wars, especially if we watch them, our older generations, how they got dead. If we know anything, it's never been a equally fair system, for us as black people in the military. You can get so high, but I mean, at what cost, right? So I know for a fact, that um, I had a brief moment where I was married in the military. I was married to in the army for the army, and it was never. They don't really treat black spouses and black mates fairly, just like they don't treat their black soldiers fairly. Doesn't matter where you're at. Racism is still racism. I happen to be in Texas. Um, the other thing is that I think it's messed up. I agree with Seti. I pretty much agree with everything all around. I don't think that they're going to be honored appropriately. Doesn't sound like it. It just sounds like more of a way to knock us off the map or put us in more of a situation. I mean, we don't really need to be involved in other people's wars right now. Just like they're not going to come over to our aid. Like, do they ever? No. You know what I mean? When shit's cracking off, do they come and take care, donate from their countries and try to support us when we're in some shit? No, they don't. Do they send foreign aid to come help us? You know what I mean? Truckloads of shit? No. It's always the United States taking care of the United States and everybody else. So I mean, that's from what I've witnessed. It might be just a bias effect or whatever, but I mean, I really never seen other countries just show up for the United States and act like they're going to help or do something. Really, I mean, that's a game. That's a joke. We show up for everybody, and I think we should just stay out of shit right now and focus on what's going on here because we can't help nobody if we can't even take care of ourselves. So that's
You're
my
right
thought
about
on it.
that.
And I don't think that young people should be fighting in these young black people right now shouldn't be fighting in these wars, and they should be coming out of prison. And there should be a lot of things that should be happening that aren't really happening, and we don't know if we're ever going to see it actually happen for our generation. So I don't want to say let's keep hope alive, but like fuck, we're at a rock and a hard place still. Generations later. I don't see it really alleviating, and I would like to be positive about the shit, but I mean, look, this is some soldiers they actually report on. We don't even know how many black soldiers we have out there or don't have out there. You know what I mean? We don't know at all. Like the fucking demographics real hush on that shit. Then when you see them show up, like for National Guard, I mean, how many black soldiers do you really see in ratio to the white ones or anybody else? Very few, right?
Yeah.
So I mean, we don't even know what the numbers look like or what condition our soldiers are actually really in, if they're even fucking alive or not alive. The numbers are fucked up just like the census is fucked up, just like every fucking number is fucked up when it comes to black people. So we don't know if they're getting treated fairly or not getting treated fairly. They could be being treated like fucking inmates in prison right now. We wouldn't really know.
Sometimes it happens like that, Lady Che, because I've spoken to some soldiers there as well, too, and to prove your point even further. Oh, shit, this must have been about 15, 16 years ago, folks, is that there was a black female soldier who was stationed. She was in the field, okay, and they had raped her. And what they did was after they had raped her, they had put acid on her private parts, to kill the DNA.
Yeah, we covered that in our first or second season of Frontline Black News. So go back to
yes, ma'am. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Absolutely. Yeah, we did that. And then keep in mind, to quote the words of Sidney Poitier in the movie In the Heat of the Night, you got white time in prison, you got colored time in prison, and the fucking military is still that way to this day, in my opinion.
The real question is when is black people gonna stop serving colored time everywhere?
Well, see, that's just it, though, Lady Che. You're right, and this is why we created the hashtag Resurrection of the Mental Dead. Okay, so which means is that due to slavery, due to the brutalization that we've been through, due to Jim Crowism, due to systematic police homicides and what have you, you see what I'm saying? That there's a way of this society in America of quote unquote keeping us in our place. This is why they keep us so divided amongst ourselves. You see what I'm saying? You know, in all the inner cities, Chicago, Denver, Los Angeles, New York City, Oakland, California, San Francisco, Cincinnati, Cleveland, Ohio, Buffalo, New York, you know what I mean? Richmond, Virginia, down there in New Orleans, Louisiana, Jackson, Mississippi, you know what I'm saying? Montgomery, Alabama. This is why they pit us against ourselves. And then the biggest perpetuator of this bullshit is Los Angeles, Hollywood, you know what I'm saying? And this is why they want to project this imagery of the black male being effeminized and all this shit. This is why they want to put motherfuckers up here like Joshua trying to go off into the woman's restroom. You know, sitting up there in class arguing with the teacher, call me by my pronoun. Big old 6'8" motherfucker with a goddamn full beard talking about he's a woman. Get the fuck out of here, man. Stand up and be a goddamn man. Shit.
Right. All right. So, do y'all have anything else to say on this topic?
No, sir.
Yes, sir. Yeah. Once again, our family, our hearts go out to the families, you know, of these three soldiers that were killed. They were all so young. Even 41 is still young.
Right.
And may they rest in power. And then hopefully, you know, on this reparations movement that we're trying to do with other organizations and other black folks.
We are doing it, and they should. We got shook. But we're not trying to do it. We are doing it. And we got
yes, sir. Yes, sir. And then we have our haters out there as well too, and stuff like that, the Joe Gibsons, what have you, and whatnot. And this is why we appreciate the black man who reads aloud. He's on Facebook. Very intelligent brother, and he's down for his, and we really did appreciate him shutting down Illusion, Inclusion, Solution, or whatever what that motherfucker's name is. You know what I'm saying? He's not gonna come up here screaming and hollering on our goddamn podcast, because at Frontline Black News don't nobody run shit except us. And we're happy to have you. And we appreciate all the black other podcasters out there, you know, who have profited, you know what I'm saying, and prospered. More power to them. But hey, please remember us. It's because we put a whole lot of work into this. 10 years we put off into this, you know, with the combined efforts. You see what I mean? And what have you, you know, and you don't always have to agree with us people, but keep in mind, black man and woman, we are all we got. We are all we got.
Yeah, 11 years. Yeah, 11, 12 years.
Yeah, combined years. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. You know what I'm saying?
I'm going to move us along because we still got a lot of topics to get to.
Yes, sir.
So, yeah, like you said, our thoughts and prayers go out to the friends and family of the lost soldier.
Yeah.
Somebody got something playing.
No, I turned it down. I'm looking at it here on my cell phone, man. Yeah, that we are on Frontline News is live right now on the like page of Shabaka's Black Experience Enhanced. You know, please follow us, okay, and what have you. Okay, so we got Dr. Phil coming up here.
Yeah. So as we've been covering this migrant invasion. The United States is under full invasion, and these migrants, these illegal immigrants, are now attacking the police. I mean,
oh yeah, yeah. You know what I'm saying?
New York City.
Yeah. What's the house nigga there? Eric Adams.
The same one. I was saying, come on in, we'll take you. And then he went to Columbia and said, no, stop coming. Don't come to New York City. And
yeah.
The Democrats try to, you know, what is the word? Not haze him, but they neglected his needs. Because New York City is a sanctuary city, they refused to give him any kind of federal funding or federal relief to deal with the situation. So now New York is under siege, and the migrants are attacking the NYPD. And fuck the NYPD. No love for the NYPD, just like any other PD. But this is result of you Democrats and then you damn shills and you black folk that keep going voting blue no matter who. This is what you get. So migrants jump NYPD cops. They are released without bail.
Right.
And cops took FBA lives for less in NYC. I didn't get the whole time.
Not only NYC, Denver, Colorado, Chicago, Illinois, Los Angeles, California, Panthertown, Sacramento, Seattle, Washington, Portland, Oregon. You see what I mean? So I really don't know what's up with these Yasa bosses, man, because this goddamn syndrome, man, is bad, man. This is why we created the hashtag resurrection of the mental dead. You know, just like Diamond Reynolds said, where the fuck are you men at? They are assassinating us.
Yep. You're right about that, Shabaka. So I'm let Uncle Phil give us the rundown, about 20 minutes.
Let's see what Uncle Phil is talking about. It's always a pleasure to hear from him. But Uncle Phil, man, you got to mention us too, homie.
Podcast, ladies and gentlemen, the migrants have done something that Black Americans could never do in this country and live to tell about it. Now, in New York City, you had a pair of migrants jumped two NYPD officers. Why did they jump them? Because they told them to kind of move around in Times Square. Now let's get into, everything that's being said and go down this, information, because when Black folks don't even put their hands on police officers, we lose our lives or we put in jail.
Yep.
Now, they say a pair of NYPD cops were attacked by several migrants near Times Square over the weekend, with the suspects later being released without bail, following their arrest. So they had jumped police officers.
That's the part that fucks me up.
When I went to find the video on YouTube, they put age restrictions and all that on it. So I'm not going to even go there. But if you're watching this on the app, then I'll put in the video right here. The video in itself is messed up, but let's continue. So it says surveillance footage released by the NYPD shows that an officer, and a lieutenant, telling the migrants to move along around 8:30 p.m. Saturday. On West 42nd Street, in Manhattan. The New York Post had reported. They say a scuffle ensued as the officers are seen apparently trying to subdue someone on the ground. The criminal migrants are then seen kicking the officers before running off, before being arrested a short time later. The NYPD identified the suspects as Darwin Andres Gomez Esquiel, 19 years old, Kelvin Servant Orocha, 19, Wilson Juarez, 21, Johan Boda, 22, and Yorman Reverend, 24. Once again, all young military-age males running around New York causing problems. These problems should not even be in New York because they don't really belong in this country like that because they came illegally. They were all charged with assault and released without bail.
Yeah, that's the part.
Now, Black folks like Khalif Browder, let's talk about him.
Yeah, rest in power.
Khalif Browder was accused of stealing a backpack. Yeah. Not taking someone's life, not being part of a jumping on a NYPD officer, stealing a backpack, an accusation. He stayed in Rikers Island 3 years with no charges. Khalif Browder was beaten. All kind of other filthy things happened to him in that Rikers Island prison. It affected him so much when he got out that he ended up taking his own life. Remember, he was accused of stealing a backpack. And Khalif Browder stayed 3 years in Rikers Island. These criminal migrants attacked two cops. And, I'm not one to be defending the police, but I got to go there about our people. They attack police, get put in jail, and get right back out and had to pay no bail, no nothing.
Yeah.
Now, this doggone Biden administration, man, come on now. Right. Come on. Black people, and this is the administration that's running around telling us to go vote for them. This is what we're going to go vote for. You go vote for Biden in 2024, that's what you're voting for right there. They can commit crimes in this country and nothing happened to them. But a black young man that's accused of stealing a backpack, accused of stealing a backpack, he say 3 years in Rikers Island, get out. Oh, well, no evidence after 3 doggone years.
False imprisonment. Fuck the commercial. Fuck the commercial.
So Khalid Browder can stay 3, well, they should be staying 20.
Right.
But they're protected by the Biden administration and the Democrats.
Yep.
Because the Manhattan District Attorney said that the investigation is in the incident is ongoing. You got a tape, which means it's ongoing. They on film doing it. But this is what happens to black folk. Let's take another black man who didn't attack cops, Eric Garner.
Yep.
Eric Garner was breaking up a fight, and the cops went to attack him. When they went on him, he had his hands up with him like, hey, man, and they choked that brother out. And Eric Garner lost his life.
Yep.
With time, his daughter, Erica, she was fighting for her dad so much. And I remember speaking to Erica maybe about a week or so before she died. She was always grieving about her father, the way her father was taken away. Eric Garner didn't put his hands on NYPD cops.
Nope.
He wasn't part of jumping any. And Eric Garner lost his life. Khalid Browder lost his life. Nobody attacked cops. But these criminal migrants could come in this country and do that, and they just walk away. Black people have been gunned down for pulling out a cell phone in this country. Black people have been gunned down for running away from cops, not running to them, running away from them.
Jalen Walker
shot several times. Black folks have called the police to come help them, and the police end up taking their life for calling for help. I've covered these stories for years about these police and what they do to black folks in this country. And you expect black people to be advocating for this?
Hell no.
Advocating for more Democrats with this?
Boston, being homie kind of niggas.
Let's put this up on the screen. This is the dudes who did it. Now, the reason why Governor Kathy Hochul is there, well, the Republicans in New York are upset. And they're like, hey, man, they need to be deported out of here.
Right.
And then she had to agree and like, yeah, that's something that should be on the table. It's on the table. They shouldn't be here.
Right.
But see, this is what you Democrats get by pushing open borders. This is what you get. Now, to my detractors out there, why don't you actually go look at what's happening on the border and saying like Democrats don't have an open border policy? BS. They want to cut the razor wire to let them in here. What do you mean it's not an open border policy? And I sat at the table with a Border Patrol agent, and I'm looking him in his face, and he's telling me what they're doing. I'm watching video from his phone of how they're coming in here. It is an open border. They do their best to stop them, but it's literally an open border. I was told by that same Border Patrol agent that when Trump was in, it was better for the Border Patrol because that Remain in Mexico policy kept them over there. They weren't overwhelming the Border Patrol. The Border Patrol is so overwhelmed right now. And they can't say much because they don't let them interview. They don't let them do nothing. If they got to interview, they got to do it on the sneak. The Border Patrol is sick and tired right now of what's going on. These migrants will come in here, take resources, a bunch of military-age males with no job. They're attacking the police with black folks. We even look at the police funny. We getting beat down. That's the issue I have with this. I ain't protecting no police. I'm talking about how we're treated by the police in this country.
Right.
How many black folks have went through it in New York? Central Park 5. Amadou Diallo and what happened to him by the police. So many different stories by the NYPD what they've done to black folks for not much of nothing, but they could be on camera jumping 2 of them. Notice they didn't say they was afraid of their life. Nobody pulled a gun. You notice that? Nobody pulled tasers. Nobody pulled anything.
No.
They just took that beating. But when it come to us, we would have got every bit of new technology. They'd have pulled out the robot dogs. They'd have pulled out all their new weapons on us, and we would have did it.
Yep.
That's what I'm talking about with this situation. These people are allowed to break our laws and commit crimes even against police that we can't even think about committing.
Yep.
And I'm not saying I want black people to commit no crime. No. What I'm saying is black folks' life has been taken for not attacking cops and for doing a whole lot less.
Right.
But we supposed to go out there and vote for Biden, though, in 2024.
Hell no.
Phil, what you got against the Democrats? This story right here.
Right.
This story right here. Now, they continue to say we now have additional video surveillance that was not available at the time of arraignment and are continuing to speak to witnesses in order to determine the specific role of each defendant, according to the DA's office. They say the unidentified officers sustained minor injuries and were treated at the scene. They say one officer sustained cuts to the face while the other had bruising to the body, according to sources. Reverend was one of the migrants, had 2 pending cases in Manhattan for assault and robbery. The newspaper reported he allegedly attacked a loss prevention officer at a Macy's department store during an alleged robbery and allegedly punched and bit like a rabid dog, bit a Nordstrom Rack employee in November. Y'all letting these migrants come in, this dude run around here biting employees like a rabid dog. Biting someone could give someone all kind of diseases.
Right.
Biting people? And he's still in this country? He's not a citizen? And yet y'all let him stay. But go vote Biden Harris in 2024, right?
Hell no.
Now, as previously reported,
Biden Harris
that nearly 100 migrants have been suspected of pickpocketing by the NYPD in residents near Brooklyn's Floyd Bennett Field, the site of a 2,000-bed migrant tent shelter, complained about lawlessness by the occupants there. Now, we're talking about allowing the criminal element. Y'all don't understand. The Biden administration has literally allowed the criminal element of these countries to come in here.
Yep.
Once again, they're not about law and order on them, but when it comes to black people, it's all about law and order. Why are you not enacting that law and order on these migrants? Biden has a hands-off approach when it comes to them. They come in here, do whatever they want. They take our resources. They get mad when we say something about it. Even some of these shields who run around here talking about they progressive. And let me address because I seen the video, and let me go ahead and address this situation. What's this? What's the guy's last name? Lord Jesus, I'm blank. I just know.
This mistake is costing Amazon Prime shoppers. Are you still using Prime?
Fuck the commercial. Fuck the commercial.
Buck, are you still there?
Yes, sir.
Tim, what's his last name? Y'all know what I'm talking about. I don't care if you got an opinion about what I'm saying. That's cool.
Yes.
Get your right. But don't lie, because I'm a firm believer of you can have an opinion about me, but just don't lie on me. See, the thing is, in America, the biggest problem that a lot of Americans have is reading comprehension and also listening comprehension as well. They don't do too good listening, right? He took an issue and lied about I support Candace Owens. So let me go and reiterate what I said, sir. Let me reiterate what I said. Candace Owens could be right about twice a day, okay? Like a broken clock. I said, I wish Candace Owens would come to this side. What is this side? This side is focusing on Black empowerment. This side is focusing on reparations in the form of cash payments in the Black community from criminal migrants coming in, doing things like this, right? Or doing things in the Black community. We all got enough issues and problems of our own, taking resources from the Black community. That's what got me even talking about the migrant crisis, is when I started to look into all the resources that was being taken away from the Black community. And there is an open border. It is. Y'all liberal progressives, that's silly to me.
Right.
So I wish Candace Owens would drop all that stupidity she talk about, because a lot of it still is she's talk about. She contradicts herself constantly. But when I've heard her debate people, Candace is pretty good with that. I've heard her do it. You don't have to like her, but certain things she has said, I say, okay, I agree with it. Yeah, it's pretty witty what she said. Yes, I would want people to walk away from that stupidity and come to this side and use those gifts and talents for her people the right way. Yeah, I would like that. I told y'all, I like redemption stories. I like it. I hope she get her wake-up call one day, and it's really a wake-up call, and then she's trying to make up for it and trying to fight for her community on some Black empowerment. I would like to see that for her. But in what she's doing now, I can't support that. So don't lie on me. Don't lie. And defending my community against criminal migrants coming in, doing things like this or worse, biting employees, pickpocketing, that's Republican talking points? No, that's common sense. Taxes? Yes, I agree with Republicans all day about taxes. I do. People should be able to keep their money in their pocket. Yes, I believe I'm pro-business. You doggone right I'm pro-business because my community was pro-business. My community couldn't even work for the folks like that. Right. They had to create their own stores, schools, hospitals. Look into the history of America. They were pro-business, and then in their businesses, they hired people in the community. So you doggone right. Honoring your ancestors, creating businesses. Yes, I'm gonna support any party that's pro-business and about breaks for businesses. You doggone right, I'm gonna support that. Yeah, I sure am. So if you're gonna talk about me, make sure you get your facts straight. Everybody, brother, should be talking about this migrant crisis. See, the migrant crisis haven't hit where you at. You know what? Could you say you was in D.C.? I hope Governor Abbott starts sending all them migrants to D.C. Your tone gonna change real quick. It start coming to D.C. See, go ask some brothers and sisters in Chicago how they feel about that.
Yep.
Or in New York.
Or Denver.
See, he needs to start sending all the migrants to D.C. and dropping them off over there. I was hoping he would start sending them to the Supreme Court building and say, hey, go over there. Since they want y'all in here, we'll send you over there. Mm. I guarantee you about a good 3 months of that, you'll be talking about open borders too. Because see, at one point in time, these sanctuary cities, they was all, oh, the migrants, it's not no big deal. They just making that up. Until they start getting some new neighbors. Now they don't want it no more.
Yep.
So I hope Abbott starts sending them to DC. So you can come back and make another video how the migrants are doing things in your city. Y'all, any of y'all can talk about me. I'm cool. Just don't lie on me. That's the only thing I say. Just don't lie. Don't lie. And if I say something, listen to it 2 or 3 times and get some comprehension. That's it. Just get some listening comprehension. But Black people in America, pay attention to all of this. How Biden has brought all these people in and they're committing crimes. They're biting people. Remember, we covered they're defecating in cups and putting it on people's front door. You imagine to walk outside and see that?
Man, I wish I would catch a motherfucker doing some shit like that.
The Biden administration brought into this country. Remember, Biden came in and got rid of every policy that Trump put in place to keep them out of here. It was Biden did that. So now he want to act innocent. Well, you know, that this been a problem. No. When you came in, they didn't have this kind of problem.
Right.
We cannot sit up here and go give 4 years to a Democrat. And I say it again for people who has a listening comprehension problem. If you vote for the couch, or if you choose to vote for Trump, either one is good with me. As long as you don't give your vote to that Democrat.
Right.
That's what I said. And I'll say it multiple times. Rewind it. I'm not against voting. I'm definitely for voting. I want all my people registered to vote. So you can't say I don't want people to vote because I want you to get registered. See how that works? But ladies and gentlemen, this migrant situation, so, it's not nothing divisive. You got to take a stand, and your stand should be no. It's not right to let a bunch of criminals in. We got enough of that here on our own. You letting them jump the line, people that try to do it. You don't have a country, you don't have laws. You can't let people jump the line.
Right.
And that's what Biden is doing, letting them jump the line and rewarding them with free stuff. We don't supposed to say nothing about that, but we don't have reparations to black people. That's why you got to tell Biden, no, nobody voting for you. You need to pay reparations. You got money for Ukraine. You got money for migrants. Right. You don't care what kind of crimes they commit. You don't care. No. Forget that. Trump too. Trump want our vote. Okay, Trump, what you gonna do for black Americans specifically? Right. Because you know what? The couch is cool for me. So if you're gonna do something for black folks, I want to hear it, Trump.
Right.
What you got? RNC? Hey, I'll talk to you. If the DNC want to come talk to me, I'll talk to them too. I have no problem talking to the DNC or the RNC. I'll talk to the both of you. My doors are open. But you better believe when you come talk to me, I'm asking you what you gonna do for black Americans specifically.
That's right.
And I'm not gonna bite my tongue on saying that.
Nope.
I don't care about everybody right now. I'm talking about us. Because that's what other groups do. These other groups come in this country and they want to know about what's happening with them. They don't care about me. So I'm gonna do the same thing.
That part.
What you gonna do
exactly.
for black people?
Period.
Now there's some things that may benefit everybody, like securing the border, fine. I'll talk about that. But securing the border is a function of government. Don't tell them, well, we secured the border. That's for black people. No, that's called protecting the national security.
Right.
What you gonna do for black folk? What resources we gonna get since migrants and got all these resources? Surely there's some resources for black America, right?
Right.
If Trump got some resources for black America, well, then we look at it and we have, no problem. Okay, then I'm like, okay, cool. I'll vote for Trump. But Biden can't tell me nothing because he's not going to give nothing to black folks. The Democrats still follow the same playbook. Go and talk to some old preachers thinking the preachers got some sort of pulse on black America. They don't have nothing at all. So that vote is up for sale at this point. But as of right now, a lot of black Americans are talking about the couch and some talking about Trump.
Sorry about that, man.
We don't want to vote for no Democrats. It's just that simple. Because why? So we want 4 more years of criminal migrants coming in, biting people? No.
That part.
Exactly.
Everything was designed.
Can I go first?
Yeah, go ahead, lady. Welcome back.
I'm sorry about that, man. I'm using the tablet, trying to take care of this important shit out here. And here's my thing. This is about the immigrants and the police, right? And all the shenanigans. I mean, look, man. Like, let's not let the shade deflect the message. All these light-skinned and motherfucking Latinos and shit coming over, they're doing a lot. I mean, it's really surprising with the New York police, because when are they not armed, or when are they not ready to get into some action and beat a motherfucker in the street or choke them out or shoot them or anything like that? You know what I mean? They really don't give a damn. So like now all of a sudden they care and they're just letting their ass get whooped. And then there's like, when do you really ever see them 2 deep and not like 10 deep? You know, which is really odd. The other thing is that they get to go, they went in, then they came out and they were still fucking disrespectful, flipping the cameras off, talking shit, acting like they were above the law or whatnot. I mean, black people can't even get away with that type of shit. You can't even get away with talking back, even asking a question of what am I getting pulled over for, or why are you stopping me, or you know what I mean, without some kind of violent force or aggressive action or microaggressions or actual aggressions being done at any given point in time. You know what I mean? It doesn't even matter if these are like black Latinos or black immigrants. That it seems the rules are different when it comes to the immigration and the police. They're like handling them with kid gloves, and it's almost like, you know, how they treat the whites when they commit mass murder. It's almost in the same factor. When do you get out of fucking jail and just walk out with no bond, no nothing but a couple hours in there after you done fought and got other motherfuckers to fight with the law? They don't even draw no weapons. They get out, no bond, and then fucking talk shit on the way out of the jail. When did you ever really see that? Have you ever seen where police are still sitting outside the jail waiting for your punk ass to come out? They weren't done yet. You know what I mean? Or you were catching it while you were in there. You heard how many stories of motherfuckers going to Rikers Island and just being stuck there for some stupidest shit. The stupidest shit, the lowest of low fucking misdemeanor type shit, just stuck there. You know what I mean? With no hope, no hope for a trial date, even getting out on bond, you know, just ass to ass, elbow to elbow. You know what I mean? But yet everybody's walking around free and taking advantage of shit, just oh well. And then with the audacity of saying that we have to, or they're going to force us to, or you know, we must. We ain't gotta do shit. Just like we ain't gotta be up in everybody's mix, and nobody should be allowed to force us to take sides and choose opinions. Right now, especially when you live here as a foundational Black American, you're looking at this shit. And so now we're just supposed to be like accepting of one and look past the other, have opinions. No, fuck that, man. It's good for the goose, it's good for the gander. They need to go to jail too, just like everybody else. You know what I mean? You wanted to come over here so badly. Well, you suffer this motherfucking race and white supremacy just like we do. You know what I mean? You want to disrespect so badly. I saw the shit at the shelter where since when has cutting in line ever been acceptable? Even when you was a kid at school, never. Get that motherfucker out the line. You go to the back like everybody else. You can't just sneak in and do cutsies whenever you want to, and then get an attitude because the security put his hands on you, and then you want to jump back and put your hands on the security. What? You're not even a guest. You're an unwanted individual in our country. You should be treated differently. You know what I mean? Asylum. What's that? You know what I mean? Like there was a whole bunch of propaganda going on. Well, I wouldn't say propaganda, actual statements going on just recently, this last week, about the border and the asylum seekers and what they're asking for and what they're not getting and how many people are here and how many aren't under asylum, and et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. And it's beyond disturbing. You know, if we thought we were one paycheck or one meal away from being homeless and hungry, it's just like that. And we're not protecting ourselves in any manner. They can take all the jobs, they can do whatever. It's not fear mongering, it's reality. You know what I mean? But we can't go over to other countries and do that. You just keep that in mind. We're from the United States. Can't just bomb rush another country. They won't let that fly. They won't give you work permission just right there. You got to do the proper procedure before you can even go there. You know, you got to take shots. Anybody ever been abroad? You got to take your proper vaccinations and shit to come over here or to go over there. You can't just jump on a plane and with your little passport and your little savings and just go. You got to actually get vaccinations and shots and see the doctor. And you got to do a whole bunch of other shit before you get on a fucking 14, 20-hour flight. But it's okay for them to come over here. You dig? You see where I'm going with this, family?
Yeah, it's a bunch of bullshit, lady. It's called hypocrisy of what you're speaking of. You know what I mean? And then the sad part about it is, then these motherfuckers go get on the damn Greyhound bus heading out here to the West Coast.
Go ahead, Jesse.
Yeah. All right. So, I'm sorry, I lost my whole train of thought. Okay, so, this is the Democrats' fault. You brought this on yourselves. I don't want to hear nothing from any of these Democrats supporters in any of these sanctuary cities, such as Chicago, New York, Denver, Colorado, Los Angeles, California, Sacramento, a sanctuary city.
Yeah, Sacramento too. Yeah, what's cracking? We just ended a few minutes ago charging my phone up. Okay, Jay Militant, get with us, man. We're having a good show. Yeah, Sacramento, for California. Okay, for California, Brother Paris is Sacramento, San Francisco, Oakland, San Jose, Bakersfield, and Los Angeles, and then of course San Diego. Well, San Diego is just literally across the street from Mexico. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So with this happening, the DA of New York, Alvin Bragg, is under fire, and rightfully so. The same bastard that allowed the killer of Jordan Neely, R.I.P. to basically walk.
Yeah,
and
exactly.
We had to apply pressure to him to even get him to charge Daniel Penny in the murder of Jordan Neely.
And then they released that trick on bond.
Yeah.
For murder.
He wasn't going to try him at all. He wasn't even going to charge him with anything.
Okay, then the motherfucker who belongs in jail on that one, man, is the goddamn district attorney, man. Failure to give failure to give that man's family equal protection under the law.
Right. So this same bastard is he wants to charge the migrants now, but Kathy Hochul like, oh, there's nothing to see here. Oh, they're free to go. Oh, let them go.
Yeah, motherfucker beat the shit out the police and they walk. Now they got an OR. Ain't that a bitch? Okay, Jay Militant is saying here that the whole state of California is a sanctuary state.
Yeah, it's a sanctuary state. They got sanctuary cities and sanctuary states. And California is one of them.
Yeah.
Okay, so I'm gonna play what TBA was talking about earlier, just a little bit of it.
Right.
In regards to Alvin Bragg. Thank y'all for staying out late with us. Appreciate Sab and Jay Millie coming over. They were live earlier. Let's see. Where is it? Texas is a war zone.
Yeah, Jay Militant, and next time you guys come on live, man, please shoot us the link, man. Yeah. You got the link to Jay Militant, Brother Che?
Yeah, it's What's Cracking TV with Jay Militant.
Oh, okay.
I'm gonna set up, do a show every Saturday about 6 o'clock our time, Mountain time.
Oh, okay. So that's 5 o'clock here. Okay, in the Pacific time zone. Okay. Okay.
Oh, okay. So I'm gonna play the news clip first.
Fuck the commercial, fuck the commercial, fuck the commercial, fuck the commercial.
On the brutal attack against two NYPD officers. Manhattan DA Alvin Bragg staying silent as we try to ask why 5 of these suspects were released without bail. Fox 8's Linda Schmidt joins us live from Midtown. And Linda, you tried to press Bragg on that very question earlier today.
Yeah, I sure did. I tried to press him, and other reporters tried to press him on that issue as well, but he was not interested in talking to any of us earlier today. And it appears the governor is not supporting him in this case.
He had a slew of Karens after him.
DA Bragg, why did you not ask for bail? Why didn't you ask for bail for these migrants? District Attorney Alvin Bragg trying to get away from questions about his decision to release 5 illegal migrants charged with assaulting 2 NYPD officers in Times Square that was caught on camera. All 5 were released without bail, even though they are charged with a felony. Now 4 of them have reportedly fled the state. State Attorney General Letitia James weighing in.
Despite the fact that they have allegedly fled to Florida, the long arm of the law will find these individuals. They will be arrested.
What do you have to say to the people of New York? You have nothing to say to the citizens of
Man,
New York.
fuck that ass
DA
scratching
Bragg
ass
immediately left a
bastard.
hotel in Midtown after attending a winter
Like, he was
conference
mad
with Governor
about it. You see how he
Hochul
opened
and the
that door?
state's 61 other
Yeah.
district attorneys.
They
The 4
probably
other
paid his
assistant
ass.
DAs attended a news conference with the governor who took questions. In the past few days, and you've said this multiple times, that you are looking to judges and prosecutors to do the right thing. Do you think that DA Bragg did the right thing by releasing illegal migrants charged with assaulting 2 New York City police officers violently who have no ties to New York City, New York State, or this country? Do you think he did the right thing? And they're charged with felonies.
Anytime there's an assault on a police officer, which is a very serious offense, it is bail eligible and bail should be sought, meaning right now that they should be sitting in Rikers.
They should be, but they're not.
Okay, now, even though you just
Yeah,
saw there
exactly.
in my report that DA Bragg had every opportunity to speak with reporters and address this issue, earlier today he chose not to, and he had every opportunity to do it. Instead, what he ended up doing was calling a late news conference. That happened about an hour ago. Now, at that news conference, he said they don't have any proof at this point that 4 of the illegal migrants have fled the state. However, they are continuing to investigate that. He also had this to say.
Now, I got a question
not
after this.
tolerate people assaulting police officers, but in a court of law, and our profound obligation is to make sure we have the right people charged with the right crimes.
Got him on camera.
And by the way, this
And
investigation
plus
is
that, why
ongoing.
didn't the police
are saying
dump
there
on
could
them?
be
They
as
would
many
damn
as
sure would have done that to
14
black
people
folk.
who were involved in that
And then would have said, we fear for our lives.
assault
Yeah,
on
the
those 2
coward
New York
pussy
City
ass
police officers last
motherfuckers.
Saturday.
Right.
Back inside to you.
Wow, Linda, thank you so much.
Yeah, so that's what. So he's under fire now, and rightfully so.
Right. And then also, too, his ass should be arrested for violating his oath. Okay,
Alex, thank
since they
you.
want to
We
talk
are
that shit about Fannie Willis. You know what I'm saying?
Where's that clip from earlier? 2BA did. Yeah, so just continue talking, Shabaka. What are your thoughts on Alvin Bragg thus far?
Okay, man, book that motherfucker. Book that motherfucker. Book his stinking nasty asses. Because had them suspects would have been black men, they'd still be walking a goddamn concrete. Fuck him.
Yeah, I agree, Shabaka. Lady Che, what are your thoughts? We can't hear you, Lady Che. Okay. Oh, she'll be back. Okay. Jay said he looked like he got bullied in school. Yep.
Damn. And then the hypocrisy of that bullshit too, as you know, Jay Militant on Cop Mala was the district attorney of San Francisco County. She didn't prosecute the motherfuckers that murdered Mario Woods.
Yeah, punk ass Kyle Mahler.
Yeah, Jay Militant. He is running like a scary ass punk.
Yeah, he was running from them Karens. Them Karens was on his ass. Yeah.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? You know.
You open that door so hard, you think the door was gonna break.
Yeah, he ain't never cared before. Yeah, you right about that, Lady Che. Fuck that motherfucker. Why them Karens? You know, they fucked up in the head. Racist white supremacy once again. But this stupid motherfucker right here, it had them cats would have been black or of African descent, he would have put him in jail. See, that's the part that pisses me off with this bullshit. You see what I'm saying? A black judge ain't shit. A black prosecutor ain't shit. A black cop ain't shit. A black police chief ain't shit.
Oh, man.
Okay,
Yeah, I'm back. I'm sorry, man. I'm on the tablet with the streamer because I had just there, and I'm looking. I saw a little mousy. I thought I saw a little mousy friend, and I had the flashlight on, and my own shadow scared the shit out of me right now. And I accidentally clicked out the StreamYard. What was I gonna say? First of all, like, why the fuck were all them Karens chasing him in the first place? That's the part I didn't really understand. Way he handled that door, I'm surprised the glass is still on it.
Okay, I'm willing to bet dollars to donuts, Lady J, that them Karens is probably related to them 2 police officers that got their asses whooped.
Nah, man, they look Asian or that. I didn't really even know if they was brothers. I think they was white or Asian or some shit. It doesn't even matter. Fact is, they were like fucking like my shade. It's fucking acting stupid.
Past the Hispanics and the Asians.
And the way they came out the jail was like flipping them off, acting like they were celebrities.
I'm gonna play the video because TBA got that whole video, so I'm gonna
TVA covered it pretty good. I was like, they since when did they care if they got the right person? Everybody's a suspect. Remember, everybody fit the description. All of a sudden, now they care that they want to make sure they got the right person. Did you care when you let them in the fucking country?
Right. That part.
You know what I mean? Has anybody cared when they was over at the shelter? Like, check this out, man. I remember when I was going to the rescue mission real fast. The first time I ever been in the rescue mission, because I just thought it was nothing for men, right? Yeah, and they moved me. They moved me from the ladies' place, the Samaritan house. They had to physically do it because I wouldn't just leave, and I wasn't in there. And the first time I ever been in there, the facial recognition. I've never been in there ever in my lifetime. Never. The facial recognition picked up my face, knew my name, birth date, and everything. My government name and birth date, address to where my parents, had a house at, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. Right? Full status, like religion, everything you fill out when or you sign up or everything you say when you go to jail.
Right.
Like your religious preference, your race, your ethnicity, et cetera, et cetera. They had it right there. They told me what it was and gave me a card. I was like, what? Because I'd never been in there. I never went and used their services. Yeah. And I thought it was the first time I was going in there, I was going to get a little ID card so I come in and out the door and, abide by the rules or whatever. I was just like mind blown because like the facial recognition was like everywhere, right? We got Halo cams in Denver, we got all kinds of shit, right? Now keep this in mind, family. I get hit 2 fucking times in one motherfucking summer in the same fucking area as this shit is, right? And somebody hit me. 2 white people hit me, okay? Almost killed me. And they said it was my fault, right? But the cameras is right there. The Halo cams right there. All the bullshit they did to me the whole time I was homeless with the police arresting me on and off, back and forth. Right there, right? But they can't define who the fuck these people are.
Yeah, it's bullshit. That's how you know it's bullshit.
You see what I'm saying? And I'm a nice milky mulatto shade, right? But I'm from the soil. Help me understand how I can be treated like a motherfucking criminal when I'm asking for services or getting ran over by fucking trucks and cars with white people trying to knock me off the planet. But they can go and commit crimes, blame it on black folk, not go to jail, you know what I mean? Not suffer any kind of penalties. It would have been on a full tour or we'd have got ghosted. Just keep in mind, they ghosted like a fucking 1,000 fucking homeless people.
1,500. Yep, we covered that on the.
See what I'm saying?
Well, go back to our second season. We covered all.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying though. That's all I'm saying is that my point is that they can do all this to us in America, and they can the cameras can mysteriously work whenever the fuck they want to. Like when I got hit, they didn't work all of a sudden. Right? Right? But when it comes to this type of shit, there's no accountability, no recourse, nobody's suffering no consequences. And how the fuck you lose people when you let them out of jail? Like even when you go to a drunk bar, the drunk tank, you got some sort of accountability.
Right.
You feel it? You got point of contacts everywhere. I mean, ain't nobody doing no jobs and they're getting paid a lot of money. So I'm just curious. what's really happening.
It's called bullshit.
I think major audits need to happen, like, and not from the actual legislation, because they're getting paid. There's money being exchanged for this kind of nonsense, and it's not going in black hands. And we can't keep pretending that it is. You know what I mean? That's all I had to say.
Well, like Professor Black Truth always tells us, white supremacy always breaks its tools. Alvin Bragg was a tool for white supremacy, and now they're breaking them. So I'm going to let this clip play from TBA. Shout out to Jason Black, the Black Authority.
Tonight on the Black Channel. Is a dangerous place being in the spotlight. It tells everyone where to look when they want to applaud. It also tells everyone where to look when they're looking for the person to blame. The Black Channel is live. Unapologetic, unadulterated, and absolutely uncompromising. Greetings, brothers and sisters from around the world, and welcome back to the home, the haven, the stronghold, and the everlasting super fortress of intelligent black thought. We are the Black Media, and this is the Black Channel. I am your host, your brother, your humble servant, the voice of Black America, the Black Authority, broadcasting to you live from the only historically Black college university of higher education and learning in the cosmos. Of course, you are welcome to join us. And join us you shall, because on tonight's program here, you know, folks, we can spend all the time we want to warn you as much as we please. We can tell you as much as we'd like to here, but if you are just not going to believe it, then you're just not going to believe it. And it's as simple as that. We can warn you what's coming. First, there was Fani Willis, and we're going to come to her tonight. Rest assured we will. Fani Willis has found herself in the crosshairs, but there has also been a bunch of other would-be do-boys. We're talking about all these black district attorneys who were going to be do-boys for the Democratic Party and whatnot. And one in particular was Alvin Bragg, who hasn't done anything for black people whatsoever. And apparently, all of this emboldened him. And he felt like, well, what do you know? We are ready to go from here now, didn't he? Maybe he was thinking he was eyeing higher office. Some of these sycophants think to themselves they will be.
There you go.
That isn't what happened for him, because you see, that's the con job that they play. That's the con job that they play. They go ahead and they tell you, oh, you doing great, black boy magic, and this, that, and the other. Yeah, you'll be telling yourself that you've got some special in or some special permission, some special leeway. And then you find out, actually, you don't have anything. Now, something happened in New York earlier this week. And now the spotlight is on D.A. Bragg in a way in which he wished it weren't. In the midst of his official duties. We're going to go here to Pix 11 for the details.
Right, Lady Che.
Is speaking out about his controversial decision to release some of the suspects from custody without bail. He says his decision was the right one, despite his office receiving outrage and backlash from many, including the governor. Growing criticism from the governor and the New York Attorney General, both reacting to Manhattan District Attorney Alvin Bragg's decision to release all but one of the 6 suspects arrested in connection with the Times Square officer beatdown.
Right now, that they should be sitting in Rikers.
Bail should have been set on those individuals. It was a serious felony, and bail should have been set. Why it was not set, I do not know.
D.A. Bragg is defending himself. His office saying the suspects were released without bail because prosecutors have to comb through a lot of evidence and build a case before filing charges in court.
How much more evidence do you need?
To hold the right people accountable for the right conduct. This is a bedrock principle of our justice system.
NYPD sources tell us 4 of the suspects have already left the city, reportedly grabbing a bus heading out west to California ahead of their next court date in March.
They walk out the door, and then they literally give us the middle finger to a small city.
The incident has led to a big discussion about bail and whether these asylum-seeking men should be deported. The governor making her feelings about how the case was handled by the DA clear. She and the district attorney, both Democrats, have supported bail reform laws in the past, but are now split on the case.
That is also something I want to have a conversation with the district attorney about his options here.
The governor ended up meeting the DA.
Well, that's something I want to have a conversation with the district attorney about. Well, sounds like her talking down to him. I'm going to have a conversation with him about that. Now, there are a couple of things I want to help put into their proper context where this is concerned. I don't want it to get away from you. I want to put this in its proper context. Let's go back over this for just a moment here.
The city reportedly grabbing a bus heading out west to California ahead of their next court date in March.
They walk out the door, and then they literally give us the middle finger to our city.
The incident led to a bigger discussion
See?
about
They don't do that. This is New York.
This raises a bigger conversation about bail and whether these asylum seekers, they're seeking asylum out here now, aren't they? Absolutely. Folks, if you'll remember, we're the ones,
are them officers
we
Asian
are the
or
ones
white
in
or
Black
something?
society who started this whole conversation about bail reform in the wake of George Floyd, but even before then. We were the ones who were talking about that.
They're lucky I'm not in charge, man. I'm
We were the ones
attacking
who were
the
speaking about
fuck
that
out of every
because of
migrant
some of
right now.
like for Khalif Browder.
Yeah.
And some of the atrocious things that were happening to Black people at Rikers Island. We were the ones talking about that.
I just said that, yep.
We were the ones who had to begin this conversation. And then all these other folk are coming in here and being beneficiaries and benefiting off of that. That's the first thing I want to remind
We're the
you
cops, city cops too. Like we're the cops,
It was
city
in the wake of
cops.
Khalif Browder and others that we've been talking about all this time about how the bail system has got Black folk locked up literally for years before they even go to trial. And here you have a bunch of non-citizens and they're being let out the door and being told, okay, well, you can go ahead and leave New York and grab the first thing with wheels to California. Because
all them weird looking
the
ass
Black folks we've
motherfuckers.
been victimizing, they're the ones
Just flip it off
who
and do the
fought
vote.
for this, and now here you are showing up committing crimes, being beneficiaries of it.
Yeah, that's that bullshit.
Once again, you would not have this ability to even do this if we were the ones who didn't make this possible.
Right.
And this
Right.
wasn't supposed to be for your benefit.
Right.
There's the other thing is that this wasn't
Dude,
even supposed to
if
be
this
for
is Black
their
people,
benefit.
3 of us would have been
You
shot by
explain this
now.
to folks that it has absolutely no
And
reference to.
surrounded and shot.
There's the real problem. Alvin Bragg is extending this to folks that it has absolutely no reference to. None
And there'd be like
whatsoever,
50
but you're going
motherfuckers
to
with
cobble them
cameras
together
out.
with us
Talk about
as if
World
we're in
Star
the
and I
same
don't know what
boat.
else.
No, we're not. No, we're not. As you all can see, the governor is promptly coming up and throwing him under the bus.
The governor making her.
You take a look at that right there. Get them all and send them back. Well, don't she sound like Donald Trump right about now, talking like that?
Yep.
Yeah.
Yes.
The hypocrisy
Play that
is
Shit,
real.
I know if I was fucking up in some other country, they wouldn't hesitate to lock me in prison. Look at locked up abroad.
Get them all and send them back. What? I thought this was a sanctuary city. Send them back. Well, New York City ain't gonna send them back.
Not
Sanctuary
today.
city means that you don't help the federal government to deport people, remember? So you see, they put their eggs in that basket. Well, don't worry. Well, the big corporations and all the rich folk who want their illegal alien workforce. No, we don't need to build a wall and you can't deport all these people. And as soon as she's in there, oh, hell yeah, we can. Get them all and send them back.
Dude, I don't know what's wrong with deporting them. They were deporting Asians like there was no
That
tomorrow.
didn't take very long at all. All of a sudden, she has no problem saying round them up and send them back.
All of a sudden.
Now that she's in the hot seat, now that the attention is on her, now all of a sudden she wants to talk differently.
Do we have so much transportation
Now all of a sudden
options?
she's sounding
It's
just like
ridiculous.
Trump. All of a sudden, boy, that's got to be a weird place to be in.
There's so many transportation options to get people back
If you all
home.
agree that these are things extended to us,
they didn't have no problem.
if you all agree that Alvin Bragg and the rest of these
No,
folks are
guess,
abusing things that
the
we
president,
built,
guess.
that we campaigned for, and now you're giving it to folks it doesn't belong to,
To deport
give
to
me
Haiti?
the thumbs up
No, that
emoji
was
in the
nothing.
chat room and hit the likes button for me. It's over 2,500 people here
do the
live
same
in just the
thing
first
for
9 minutes.
Black News.
We have a lot of ground to
Man,
cover here tonight.
cargo
We have a
ships.
lot of ground
There's
to
so
cover,
many options.
and we're going to do that.
Dinghies, boats, logs. I mean, suitcases. There's motherfucking options here.
Democrats have supported bail reform laws in the
There's
past.
not an endless form of transportation options to get back home.
I want to have a conversation with the district attorney about his options here.
The governor ended up meeting the DA on Friday afternoon. Bragg continuing to defend his no bail decision.
This is the beginning of the process. We will go forward to indictments.
Nigga, fuck you. Fuck you.
I think you need a bigger suit.
Now he says that we're going to hold them accountable, and then you hear this.
Rock principle of our justice system.
NYPD sources tell us 4 of the suspects have already
Brain dead ass
heading out
motherfuckers,
west to
man.
California ahead of their next court date in
This
March.
is redundant.
It is.
So the first thing they did when they got out of jail is say, "Oh, New York's getting hot from the back. Pack up and start slanging in some ass." Some folks who claim they don't have any money or this, that, and the other. And next thing you know,
California, here we
is on their way to
come, right back where we
heading
started
out west as far as
from.
they can go without getting
Not
out of
even
jail.
that. They're in New York. Just get on the fucking
As
ports.
far as they can go.
They got ports out of New York.
If they make it to California,
Alvin
hopefully
Bragg
the
just saying,
fucking
"Oh, well,
water.
no issues there." And what I'm
with their
saying is they got
stinking
you in the
asses.
trick
Fuck
bag.
these motherfuckers.
It's closer to get home from New
They
York
got
than
you
it
in the
is from
trick bag.
California.
That's the issue that you have there. Alvin
It's closer to
Bragg
get
thought
home.
they had him down, but it's not.
I would invest in a couple of cargo tanks.
He thought
Cargo
they had
lifts.
his back all this time. He thought
And a
that's
few
what it was going
jailers.
to be. That's not at all what you're going to have.
Real
Not
shit.
at all.
You know, like tiny homes. Is drill some
I want to
windows.
back up a
Some
little bit more here to show
openings,
you that, by the way, he's got real
jailers with some
problems
food.
coming here
Bam,
because
send
the
them back.
media, just like Fannie Willis, the
And
media
then
is jumping on it.
sue the president. Yeah,
The
that
media is
there would be
jumping
a whole
on
bunch
it.
of different shit I do.
They are hopping on it.
Boy, them motherfuckers is probably
Jason, why
halfway
do you
to the
say
damn
that?
desert by now.
Because these folks are sitting up here saying, "Man, look here." Let me back up. I want you all to hear what the cop said here.
They walk out the door, and then they literally give us the middle finger.
He said they walk out the door and literally give the middle finger.
He let
And
it
he's
happen.
not
He wouldn't have let
joking.
it happen if they were
This
black.
just in from Fox News.
New video is sparking even more outrage.
That ugly ass motherfucker. Look.
Attacking two
1,
New
2,
York City
3,
police officers. That's what you're looking at on the left hand of your screen. Those guys
3,
were
4.
freed without
1,
bail.
2, 3.
And now look at this. Here's one suspect flipping the bird to the cameras. Could care less. Another blows kisses as he smiles and laughs.
Yeah, you know.
The other suspect next to him also putting up the middle fingers. And
That's a really stereotypical bad things to say. I'm just gonna be quiet over here.
You got a damn Lakers shirt on at that. Yeah, he's heading to LA, all right.
Literally.
Hey, I thought it was cold. Where's the coats? Cause
Right.
I thought it was cold. Where's the coats?
Right.
Eric Adams, Alvin Bragg. They are going to make those two the face of this.
Yep.
You did their bidding. You took the bait.
What
you
was their
did what you were
charge?
told, and now they're going to use it against you, and that's it. Now you are going to have to. You're going to have to sit up here and handle that.
Police officer. That's what they charge.
You
us.
got to handle this.
A peace officer.
You have absolutely no
conduct,
defensible way of being able
attempted murder,
attempted murder,
these motherfuckers that
resisting,
they would have
they're
hit us
laying
with.
this at the feet of the mayor,
reckless
the
endangerment.
black mayor, and the black district attorney. They're laying it at their feet.
These mugs. Oh,
just that quickly. They understand what the assignment
And if
is.
the
They know how to
motherfuckers was
use
in
it. They know
California
what to
doing
do.
that shit, man,
It's
they'd be
bad
struck
enough
out.
that these illegals were sitting up there and they're sitting up here dancing the Millie Rock on top of the police. Bad enough you got that on camera.
Dude, on general
That's
principle, I'm
bad
sure we can
enough.
find
Now
like
you got
6
one
scenes
who's
where
like,
they're black
yeah,
and they just
damn
go
all
like that.
y'all. This is the kind of thing that takes over an election. This is the kind of thing that takes over a political discourse. This is the kind of thing that overrides everything else.
Yep.
Speaking of,
This is the kind of thing that makes
who
folks
they want to vote
forget
for.
about literally everything else that's going on.
They voted for Biden. Is Biden
And they're
Express
laying it
or
at their
Trump?
feet.
They can't vote.
What is Alvin
I know, but
Bragg
nobody's
going
asked
to
them.
run
Nobody's
on
asked them.
for re-election? Vote for me. I'm keeping the streets safe out here. Don't worry, we're doing great things here.
When I go outside, I'm gonna
Needless
find
to
out.
say, the
I
NYPD
was doing some journalism.
clearly is not going to be supporting him during the next election. That's going to be tough. Imagine being a district attorney having to run against the New York Police Department. Imagine that one. Imagine being a district attorney who has to run against the New York Police Department. That's where they got Bragg at now. Oh, trust me, this is not going to go away. This is not going to go away. They are going to hammer this. This is going to be his middle name. That's the end of that.
Yep.
That's the end of that. And all these other folks are trying to distance themselves as much as they can. Over here on Fox 5, Alvin Bragg is finding out that he's a man with no friends anywhere.
Well, now to the latest on the brutal attack against 2 NYPD officers. Manhattan DA Alvin Bragg staying silent as we try to ask why 5 of these suspects were released without bail. Fox 5's Linda Schmidt joins us live from Midtown. And Linda, you tried to press Bragg on that very question earlier today.
Yeah, I sure did. I tried to press him, and other reporters tried to press him on that issue as well. But he was not interested in talking to any of us earlier today. And it appears the governor is not supporting him in this case. T.A. Bragg, why did you not ask for bail? Why didn't you ask for bail for these migrants?
Boy, y'all see how Bragg, y'all see how that big light-skinned Roland Martin built dude came barreling off that elevator?
T.A. Bragg, why did you not ask for bail? Why didn't you?
Oh, he is displeased. He's coming off the elevator. He sees her. He's like, oh, you ever seen a politician who didn't want to, saw a TV camera they didn't like? Oh, it's tough to be him, ain't it?
In this case.
He came off the elevator. He's like, he's looking right at her. He's like, oh, wait a minute now. It's okay, you asking questions I don't want to discuss.
Look at his mad little bulldog face.
Yes, sir. He's like, man, let me go to the light-skinned barbershop. Let me go there. Let me go see if I can find me a light-skinned Waffle House to be at.
T.A. Bragg, why did you?
Boy, I'm telling you, he's trying to look all hard. He's like, I'll be damn, y'all. I just came down from my office. Y'all been sitting in the lobby this damn long? He's like, what? Y'all been sitting in the lobby this damn long? Y'all just been waiting on me. Yes,
Did
sir.
he look like he was about to turn around and go
He's like,
back?
I'll be damned. You see, he's looking straight at her. He's like, look here, if I could arrest you, you want to hear about somebody getting arrested with no bail? He's like, oh, can I arrest you in that microphone?
I would
Set your
arrest
bail
him in
$1
that
million.
suit.
Why did you not ask for bail?
That suit is asking for help.
These migrants. District Attorney Alvin Bragg trying to get away from questions about his decision to release 5 illegal migrants charged with assaulting 2 NYPD
Look, hey, like,
officers
yeah,
in
that
Times
suit
Square
is definitely asking for help.
camera. All 5 were released without bail, even though they are charged with a felony.
Dude.
Now 4 of them have reportedly fled the state.
Yep.
State Attorney General Letitia James weighing in.
Despite
Look,
the fact that they have
bam,
allegedly
get off my
fled to
friend.
Florida,
Look,
the long arm of the law.
I think do try to crip walk right there. Did you see him?
What do you have to say to the people of New York?
Everybody just all these women, they just look so mammy-ish. It's just, oh boy, that was a bad shot right there, as a matter of fact.
Yeah. Look at her.
It was a bad shot. She looks like a brown-skinned Hulk. So
Yeah, man, stuck it in her teeth like that. That's horrible.
Long arm of the law.
No, this stupid motherfucker should have did right here, saying she ain't got no comment that she hold a press conference to get her bullshit story
Do
better
y'all see
together.
the group of folk following him? Oh my goodness! This a whole squad of white folk following him. Jason, did you say white
Kens
folk?
and
I sure
Karen.
did.
Deal with it, nigga.
He's got a whole squad of Karens following him across the street.
They got all their cameras behind them.
This is worse than a Me Too thing.
And
Yeah, look at
seafoam
this
green
bullshit.
and hot pink. I'm following him clean across the street.
There's a
saying,
lot of caucasoids right there, cuz.
Don't you understand? He is in trouble.
Yep.
You gotta know what you got to
This
say.
is a bad thing for him. The whole squad of Karens is after him.
Find these individuals, they will be arrested.
What do you have to say to the people of New York?
Lady, piss on my head and tell me it's rain. We'll find these
white
niggas and
people
arrest. You should have arrested the motherfuckers right then.
And the state's 61 other
Give me a
district
break with this
attorneys.
bullshit.
Four other city
This
DAs
is an insult to my
attended a news
goddamn
conference
intelligence.
with the governor.
You see the brother in front of him ain't even trying to help him.
Few days, and you've said this multiple times that you are looking to judges.
Boy, they are messing him up bad. So you saying all the other district attorneys showed up with the governor except Blagg? Oh, don't you know he's going to be the fall guy.
Yep.
They're making it
Y'all
very
already
clear.
see it
Oh,
coming.
we don't.
Cuz signed up for that. He knew what he was getting involved with.
Damn,
He
he's like,
took that
man,
position.
y'all got questions. I'm leaving.
Dump as a human shit talk themselves.
And so they're pointing out, oh, all the other district attorneys are there
Yeah,
with the
he knew
governor.
what he was getting
They're
involved
like,
with.
Blagg.
Kiss that ass, Bragg.
Oh man, folks, don't you see he fell for the bait? That's it.
The four other
Yeah.
city DAs attended a news
Stupid
conference with the
motherfucker.
governor who took questions. In the past few days, and you've said this multiple times, that you are looking to judges and prosecutors to do the right thing. Do you think that DA Blagg did the right thing by releasing illegal migrants charged with assaulting two New York City police officers violently who have no ties to New York City, New York State, or this country? Do you think he did the right thing? And they're charged with felonies.
Anytime there's an assault on a police officer, which is a very serious offense, it is bail eligible and bail should be sought, meaning right now that they should be sitting in Rikers.
But they're not.
So she saved her own ass.
Yeah.
Do y'all see how quickly she laid that down? She's like, oh hell no. I'm saving my own ass.
In the fall.
That is a crime that is eligible for bail, and they should be sitting in Rikers Island. Rikers Island is going to be decommissioned.
Well, if
She's
that's
like,
the case,
park 'em up
everybody's
there
complicit.
till we figure out what we're going to do with Rikers. But in the
They're
meantime,
all-
oh no,
all
they
guilty.
should be in Rikers Island.
Whole down system is guilty.
Oh, she's hanging his big round
Oh,
light skinned
man.
ass out to dry.
What's
That is
Bragg gonna
it.
do? I'm calling it now.
She is hanging
Bragg's
his
gonna
big
take it in
marshmallow
their
built
ass.
stuff out to dry.
Start throwing
dude.
everybody
That
under
is
the
it.
bus
All
with
the
him.
Karens got together and said, "That's your ass."
Yep.
I'd be like, they didn't do it. They didn't do it. They didn't do it. They didn't do it. The judge held out.
DA Blagg had every opportunity to speak. with
Freeland
the
came
president
fucking
of this
pro
decision.
call.
Earlier today, he chose not to, and he had every opportunity
Look,
to
that's
do
definitely New York
do
traffic. You
it.
hear all they
Instead,
honking?
what he ended up doing.
Got rolling.
Brief aside, New York City. If you want to know why the rest of us hate y'all, what you just heard right there. Walt, where's the damn microphones that are supposed to be fining people for honking, by the way? So
Right.
New York City is a crazy place, but anyway.
Thing was calling a late news conference. That happened about an hour
What the fuck were they honking at?
that news conference, he said,
Oh, that
they
one
don't
turn.
have any proof at this point that 4 of the illegal migrants have fled the state. However, they are continuing to investigate that. He also had this to say.
We do not tolerate people assaulting.
I'll be holding pretrial fucking
Apparently you do if they're
accountable,
illegal
man.
aliens.
Can't put that on my head. Man, I guess everybody got to go down. Shit roll downhill.
He's definitely gonna take the fall, and Adam's gonna take the fall right along.
And by the way, this investigation
You
is
gonna
ongoing.
pop that
Police
pussy
are
open and
saying
just
there
take
could
it,
be
huh?
as many as 14 people who
Nope,
were
it
involved
couldn't
in
be
that
me. I'm
assault.
like, no, 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 no.
Police officers
Check it out. There's a list of motherfuckers that got to go down too.
All right, folks. So here's my real thing right here. I got to tell y'all, I would be remiss in my duties if I didn't point this out. I would be remiss in my duties if I didn't point this out.
What do you have to say to the people of New York?
The last time that I saw this many middle-aged white women chasing a black man down the street was when Bill Cosby was being sued. That's the last time I saw this many middle-aged white women outraged chasing a black man down the street, asking him all kinds of crazy questions. That's the last time I remember it. Now, if there's been anything else in between, it slipped my mind. But that's the last time I saw something like this. O.J. Simpson didn't have this many Karens running around for him.
I don't even think R. Kelly did.
And she was at a news conference. It wasn't like they got together in a group and were following him down the street. It wasn't like that was happening.
Right.
Nobody.
Alvin Bragg, don't you know you in trouble? Don't you know you are in trouble?
He is fucked.
That's the last time y'all ever saw anything like that.
They want answers, and they want answers now. God damn it!
If the last time you remember seeing that was Bill Cosby, give me the eyeball emoji in the chat room.
It's where white women cry. They demand answers right now.
The last time you remember seeing that was Bill Cosby. That's the last time we've seen this many past middle-aged white women chasing a black man down the street, asking him interrogatory questions. Give me the eyeball emoji. And by the way, hit the likes button.
It's at 46% the dump. It's a Sleepy Jim Crow bite and 44%.
Yeah, they trying to make a match out of it, man, but it's still too early to tell. Okay, so we're in the process of producing this episode for Tuesday night on Shabaka's Black Experience Enhanced on Blog Talk Radio. The call-in number is 516-418-5996, and the title of the episode is Hypocrisy, and we will be talking about the same fucking shit right here. This is redundant. And they got the house nigga up there who they getting ready to hang out to dry. You know what I'm saying? I mean, this shit is fucking crazy. It's just a fucking ridiculous. And then you're going to have the Yasa boss and you know, the legal shit and all that Uncle Tim Scott, you know what I'm saying? London Bridge, you know what I'm saying? And, man, you mealy mouth, mumble, jumble talking motherfucker.
Yeah, they're going to get that. They losing their butter biscuits.
Oh, yeah, man. Yeah, they getting ready to close down the goddamn oven on their butter biscuits on that one.
Mm-hmm.
They getting ready to shut them down on the butter biscuits. Well, you the boss, and I just so happy because I was an American. Hey, house nigga, let's escape. Let's run away. Man, you must be crazy. Yeah. The minister told us that way back in 1962. Shit, that's 62 goddamn years ago. He told you that. 62 motherfucking years that you were told and taught of the syndrome, and you ain't learned shit.
In 60
This
years,
is why we say fuck the Congressional Black Caucus.
Congressional Black Talkers.
Oh, man. We're going to do all this and all that bullshit. You're pissing on our heads, telling us again. And then the sad part, you got so many of these brain dead ass Negroes that's going to believe this bullshit. Now, this is the part. That gets me. You know what I'm saying? And I know Dr. Phil Scott will agree with us on
Shabaka. Shabaka's going in and out. Somebody live. Oh, let it check.
I'm right here, man. I actually got a couple of things to say. I didn't hear what you guys were saying towards in the middle of the video, so that part I didn't hear. And just keep in mind, he's like one, and New York is really big, so there's a lot going on right there. that's going to have to be held in for accountability. I mean, shit rolls downhill. I don't understand why I would not be taking the fall like that.
Are gonna take the fall. Welcome
No,
back.
I'm like, well, I kind of want to throw out some hope and pray he just throw everybody under the bus and get into them to them hearings. You know what I mean? Because there's a lot of people complicit right there. Like, not just the DA, you got the motherfuckers that arrested him, you got the jailers, you got the pre-trial, you got the judge, you got the fucking sentencing motherfuckers, you got the people letting them out, you got a whole bunch of shit going on, and not to mention nobody talked to immigration in between that. So there's a lot of fucking accountability that can be taken right there. You don't necessarily have to fall on old boy's hands. He looks mad as hell. If I was mad as hell, and I see how they're trying to play me, I would definitely be fighting a different type of strategy. We can't. That would be like that'd be too much of smart. Like, you gonna just go ahead and take it and fuck it. Or like, what do you benefit from just taking it in the ass like that?
Well, we got Black Nation people is cracking up. Thank you for tapping in, Black Nation people. We do it for our people.
Yeah.
All right. Shabaka, what are your thoughts on this? And then we got to move to the next topic.
Brother, you really want to know what my thoughts is on this, man? It's bullshit, man. That's what it is. I mean, it's just straight bullshit, homie. It's straight bullshit. I mean, man, if them was some black motherfuckers, man, we ain't even got to talk about what the hell would happen, man. Hell, they probably would have been stretched out there in body bags, man. And then the House nigga, they're gonna let his ass take a fall. And when you sorry ass congressional black caucusoids or white folks in niggas' skin gonna get your fucking head out of your asses, man, and see what they doing to us. They're making mockeries out of us now.
Mm-hmm.
Is what the fuck they doing. They're making mockeries out of us. We as black people in the United States of America are being laughed at.
Yep.
And they're going to use, and then they're going to...
Get a whole joke out of it. Can you guess the name of the joke, Shabaka?
What's the name of the joke, homie?
Jim Crow.
Oh, yeah. Jim Crow Joe. You know what I'm saying? So
that's to our next topic, yes.
Yeah, so when Biden puts his diapers back on, man, you know what I'm saying? I know he's gonna say some shit about that, man. And Kamala Harris, you should have been holding a press conference on this here immediately. You know what I mean?
Immediately.
Yeah, I mean, and of course, if these was black men, of course we would have known what would have happened.
Ain't she supposed to be the border czar or something?
Who? Kamala?
Yeah.
I believe so,
man,
yeah.
she just kind of abandoned the border czar altogether and been doing just mediocre fucking activities.
Abortion tour. That's right. She's on the abortion.
Yeah, I mean, this is just mediocre activities, not even remotely. You can't even ask her about the border. Ain't nobody really asked her about the border.
Well,
it's been a long time since anybody asked her about the border.
Just like the X-Man says, the black community has the most police in it. It has the most crime in it, right? And is the most heavily policed community. So you got to know that the cops are in cahoots with the criminals.
Yeah, and you know when that started, Shabaka?
When's that?
In the 1960s.
Yeah,
As a matter of fact, the immediately after the 1964 Civil Rights Act was passed.
But Malcolm gave the speech in 1962, just a year before the March on Washington.
So you had 2 years, Black family. You were warned 2 years. Back then, 2 years. Information didn't travel like it travel now. So.
Okay, so the hashtags that I'm putting in for the show is CBS News, NBC News, Cartoon News Network, Fox News, you know what I'm saying? And hopefully they'll pick it up because they're going to love this one. Denver Post,
Denver's done.
Los Angeles Times.
Yeah, Denver Post. That's the only one we got now. We used to have the Rocky Mountain News.
Okay, New York Times. We damn sure got to tag the New York Times in this one.
Oh, the New York Slimes. Yeah, they definitely.
yeah, most definitely. So therefore, Brother Che, you'll see it up on the wall, man. Okay, the episodes are being created, man. You know, if you want to add to it, brother, or sharpen it up, you know, feel free to do it. You know what I'm saying? Because I had to. Okay, February the 6th. Okay, tag friends. Changes you made may not be saved. Wait a minute, there it is with this bullshit. Okay, let's see. Okay. Oh, man. Okay, now wait a minute. Now the motherfucker saying we can't tag nobody. Man, you all are full of shit.
I'm not going to stop the message. It's still going to get out regardless.
Yeah.
Even bother at this point. But yeah, so the next topic is Sleepy Jim Crow Joe, y'all president. Is y'all
Yeah, y'all voted for that trick, you know.
So
yeah.
Did Hyatt and Sleepy Jim Crow Biden do anything specifically for black people?
No, sir, he didn't.
3 years of office. Hell to no.
Exactly.
So did Biden prosecute redlining banks to help black people?
Right.
So the good professor, shout out to Professor Blagg True.
Always.
Is going to give us the rundown on that. And we can tell you here at Frontline Black News Frontline Campaign, the revolutionary agenda. He has not kept any of his promises. In fact, he has reneged on 90% of them at least. And we told y'all, we still waiting for y'all, Biden supporters, you Biden sexuals, to call to Shabbat Experience Enhanced and tell us
this Tuesday. And the number
administration. It's been 3 years or 3 years, and we have not gotten nothing tangible. Everybody, including illegal immigrants.
Right. You know what I'm saying?
Have taken precedence over us.
Yeah.
But they're ignoring that elephant in the room, and that elephant in the room is lineage-based reparations, cash reparations first.
Yes, sir.
Rolling out the land, but it's cash first. If it's not cash, it's not reparations. And we got to do an update on what's happening in California, Shabaka, U.S. West Coast correspondent, that the reparations hearings that went on for the past 3 years.
Yes, sir.
Nothing tangible. These mothers talking about reparations, but not mentioning cash. That's not reparations.
Right. Yeah, it's not. And then also too.
But I'm gonna let Professor play Shabaka. So go ahead, Professor Blagg True. I've been listening to Blagg True for a good decade now, and he is one of the main originators of the new black media. He's been around for 15 years. Shabaka's Black Experience Enhanced, Frontline Black News, and Mile High News in the Revolutionary Agenda have been around for a good 4 years. Shabaka's Black Experience Enhanced has been around for 8 years.
Right.
So for about 12 years consistently.
Yeah, combined totals.
Yeah. So he even surpasses that. He was doing this type of media back when Muggs was on metaphysics.
Yeah, he's been around for years, man. I think the professor's been around, man, since about 2007, 2006.
Yep.
Yeah, the professor, he's been around. You know what I'm saying? And also, too, ladies and gentlemen, please share our episodes of
You never see his face, but you know his message. And his message has permeated the minds of our people, and that is awesome. That is
what yes, sir.
To do.
Yes, sir.
And
and also,
we're going to hear from him, and then we're going to do a dialogue about that.
And then also too, ladies and gentlemen, pull up our back episodes that you can Google of Shabaka's Black Experience Enhance. Okay. And leave us a comment on what have you. For those of you out there that hate us, please leave your hate mail. We enjoy reading your hate mail as well too. And the reason why we have the emphasis on the hate mail is because that tells us that we are getting someplace. You see, if you want a book to sell, have him ban it. You know what I'm saying? Without a doubt. And let's see if any of our other haters are coming up here on Blog Talk. No, I don't see Joe Gibson up here. I don't see the other show that hates us as well too, and all that. Okay, it is what it is, ladies.
So I'm gonna let the producers give us some update on this.
Yes, sir.
Rundown on this, and then we're gonna critique it or not critique it, but have a commentary discussion after.
Oh, yeah.
Because we've been demanding to know, what has Biden done specifically for Black people, particularly those of us who came out of slavery in America? We can point to a number of things that have been done for non-Black groups, so we're asking what's been done for us. One of the things that these plants and shills have been trying to claim is that Biden has recovered over $100 million in so-called relief for the victims of various banks who have been caught engaging in redlining. They love to make big hay out of that because they point and say, see, this is one of the historical justices that Black people have been subjected to, and you can't deny that this is something worthy of your vote. But my question is, does this benefit specifically Black people? Because judging by the headlines, you would think that finally the government's going after these racist banks and finally getting Black people some economic justice. But as we've covered before, that's not the case. The weasel words begin almost immediately. As everyone knows, redlining is the practice carried out by banks where they intentionally and deliberately deny loans to Black areas. People only know about it because it's used against Black people. But when you look at these stories the white media's put out about Biden and these redlining settlements, they make sure to include Black and Latino in all of their stories about this. That's how you know they're just copying and pasting talking points direct from the Justice Department. No thinking or analysis required, whether it's in California or Florida or even in Tulsa. The stories also say the same exact words, Black and Latino. Whenever it's Black people being talked about, they always make sure it's never in isolation. It always has to be lumped in with everyone else. And looking at the bank that got caught redlining in Tulsa, as part of their settlement, they promised to provide $1.15 million in credit opportunities in neighborhoods of color in the Tulsa area. Now, there's two dubious phrases, credit opportunities. What the heck is that supposed to mean? And neighborhoods of color. Well, that train is never late. The infamous Kristen Clark weighed in on this one. She said, quote, this agreement will help expand investment in Black communities and communities of color in Tulsa. And you see what she did there? Starts off saying Black communities and then says communities of color afterwards. She could have just said communities of color and been done with it. Now, when talking about Hispanics or Asians or anyone else, nobody includes Black with that. It's always Asians, Hispanics, Native American, etc., full stop. But when Black people are mentioned, they go out of their way to make sure everybody else has to be mentioned too. It's got to be as broad as possible. Now, the idea behind these settlements is that there's supposed to be money now going to these communities of color that the banks illegally refuse loans to. But the definition of who should qualify went from Black to Black and brown, and now communities of color, which includes groups besides Black and Hispanic. So it's the old two-step. Black people fight to close redlining. We fight to make it illegal. This at a time when Hispanics were still considered white. But when it's time to sue these people in court, we hear that it's supposed to be for everyone. On a side note, where is the psychotic anti-Black racist Ed Blum at? He allegedly hates businesses that discriminate based on race. So he should be all over things like this, right? He should be filing lawsuits left, right, and center about redlining. Only he doesn't. Because his racial jihad is only about attacking anything that he thinks benefits Black people, even when it's clear that he has no legal grounds. But businesses that openly and illegally discriminate against Black people, he's got nothing to say. Because he wants a colorblind society, right? He only cares about racial discrimination no matter who it happens to, right? And that brings us right back to Joe Biden. You see, while the online shills may be beating the drum claiming that this is an accomplishment for Biden, Biden himself hasn't said much about it. But then again, given Biden's mental decline, the man has a hard time saying anything coherent. Now, Biden made a big deal out of his phony executive order that was supposed to rein in the police at the federal level, where they have the least amount of contact with the Black community. He invited George Floyd's family to be there as props for his PR stunt. Now, he could have made a big deal out of these redlining cases too, but the government knows that's not the kind of spectacle they want, because they don't want to raise people's expectations about it. By handling it like any other ordinary robbery case, the Biden administration gets to have their cake and eat it too. They can talk about the millions and millions of dollars that are tied up in settlements and how it's supposed to go to Black loan applicants, but only after it's people of color and everyone else. Black people are only going to get a small portion of it, if at all, and the terms will be far more stringent than they are for white loan applicants, and the Democrats' online minions can give the occasional mention to it. It's a phony victory, one that only exists on paper, but they're hoping to use it in front of us to get real votes. Now, of course, when talking about redlining, you also have to mention the systemic deprivation of generational wealth that we're subjected to as a result of it. Private business and the government work together to make sure that we are locked out of the basic standard means that non-Black communities are given ready access to in order to acquire and pass down wealth from one generation to the next. Redlining is part of that. We're told all the time, though, that redlining doesn't exist. All these things that we've been complaining about for decades, why that stuff is just a bunch of relics of the past. You need to get over it. Except it's still going on. Modern day slavery taking place through the prison industrial complex is part of that, but we're told that slavery doesn't exist. Redlining, oh, how long are you people going to go on about that? There's no housing discrimination. There's no loans discrimination. Why, the government's got all these programs set up. You're just trying to play victim. Yeah, we got plenty of cases where we've been victimized. Understand something. The oppression of Black people will not become an issue until we make it an issue. Biden and the Democrats will continue to treat it as just a series of isolated incidents, though they will try to play on other themes if they think they can get some political profit out of it. Kristen Clark actually had the gall to mention the Tulsa Race Massacre when talking about the Oklahoma redlining settlement case. Now, as the federal government, they should be bringing cases to get justice for the remaining survivors of the race massacre and their descendants. And the federal government can start with itself, because the governor of Oklahoma at that time called out the National Guard not to protect the Black residents who were being murdered, but instead to act as backup for the white mob carrying out the murders. It is obscene to mention the Tulsa Race Massacre without also mentioning that the victims of that massacre have been denied justice. Denied it by the very same Department of Justice that wants to strut like a peacock and beat us just like Tarzan, telling us how much they've done for us. The government said that the bank in Tulsa will also host what they call consumer financial education seminars. And they've also announced that they're going to have translation and interpretation services for these seminars conducted in Spanish. So this will make sure that people who just came to the U.S. and don't even speak the language will be given easy access to these funds, and it will be done regardless of their immigration status, whether it's legal or not. So people who only showed up very recently and who have not actually been subjected to redlining certainly haven't suffered any sort of historical racism like we have. They're going to be able to have access to these funds as if they were. And it's to be expected that the immigrant Kristen Clark name drops the Tulsa Race Massacre as if this empty gesture for this settlement somehow makes up for the government's complicity with that massacre. This is meant to score points with Black people who are so desperate to see the government even acknowledge our existence that we'll settle for empty words because we've been conditioned to expect just that. We can't allow ourselves to be politically punked. It's like the husband who buys his wife a bowling ball for her birthday when he knows she doesn't even like to bowl. He bought the gift for himself, but he tries to trick her into thinking he was doing it for her so she won't complain when he takes her gift and uses it himself. The government gets the benefits of these settlements. They're going to be getting at least part of that money, but the Democrats will wag their fingers in our faces and claim they did this for us. So which of the Black people who were denied loans are going to be getting a dime from this? There'll be no follow-up on that. Getting you to thank them for doing nothing for you is a form of manipulation. It conditions you to be afraid that they will withdraw something when in reality, they have nothing to withdraw because they did nothing for you. There's nothing wrong with going after redlining, to be sure, but there is something deeply wrong with not giving the money to the people who made redlining illegal. Something wrong with exploiting the Tulsa Race Massacre as a soundbite for cheap political points, and something wrong with not linking this ongoing racist practice to slavery and the historical racism that we have faced every day ever since. These are not isolated incidents. It's part of a never-ending continuum of anti-Black racist policies and practices specifically targeting us. In the coming months, you're going to hear plenty more propaganda from these plants and shills telling you all these things that Biden has allegedly done for us. And in every case, you'll find that there's people of color, communities of color, etc. It wasn't done for Black people at all. Just more of the same old rising tide lifts all boats. It doesn't matter that Black people's boats has a bunch of holes shot in it by the very people pretending to be doing things for us. When talking about the Supreme Court ruling that gave Native Americans legal rights over most of the state of Oklahoma, that didn't mention Black people at all, even though there were and continue to be plenty of Black Indians. Didn't matter where you lived either. It was simply Native American, and that was it. The Asian hate crime law was for Asians only. Nothing about Black people either. So when we start talking about things that are specifically for Black people, they're not going to come to us empty-handed. While the government does everything it can to give specific benefits and protections to other groups, we are well within our rights to demand and require the same for ourselves. And the Democrats had better get used to this reality, or come election day, we'll be the ones drawing a red line around the ballot box.
That's right, Professor.
Good day, and be one.
Yes, be one.
Well, once again, Professor Black Truth, if you hear us out there, man, please get with us. We'd love to have you here on Frontline Black News as a guest. We would like to be a guest.
He don't do that there.
No, he don't?
Doing a guest appearance. I think the only time he did that was when he did a show. He came on Tariq's show, but that was pre-COVID.
Oh, okay. Yeah. And then also, too, just another footnote, ladies and gentlemen, they talking about they expect this COVID shit to hit again. So show up your bank accounts, or better yet, go get your goddamn money out the fucking banks, because that's the next thing that they're going to try to do, in my opinion. And that is
doing it. They're moving to the blockchain. You got to do a show on that. The blockchain.
Oh, yes, sir. And also, too, ladies and gentlemen, me and Brother Che and the staff here at Frontline Black News, we're going to be talking about setting up a Patreon account. So therefore, it might be easier for y'all to make donations through Patreon, but we'll keep you posted,
Yeah,
so once again,
if hot and sleepy Jim Crow Biden did anything to prosecute redlining banks to help Black people,
right.
Or anything for that matter, they do anything the past 3 years in office.
No, yes, sir. You know what I'm saying? And then also, too, I just pulled something up here on Fannie Willis. Want to read here what they're talking about, old Fannie Willis in the news. Okay. Is that...
Lady Che, I think Lady Che got something to say. Go ahead, Lady Che. What are your thoughts on this?
Fuck, man, I forgot what the fuck I was gonna say. Sorry. Did you see my hair? How wild it was? I was just gonna say that Professor Black Truth doesn't. He's not like he doesn't have a point. They're gonna be trying to talk to us, and they're not really talking to us. They're talking at us and trying to highlight the benefits. You're gonna see fucking more Clyburn and more Obama and more fucking whoever else, highlighting President Biden's, work, I guess, if that's what you want to call it. It's good. It's a real sad state of affairs. I mean, you can't be wooed into, you could be whatever you want at this point. Like you could choose to listen and go along with that program, but I didn't mean to say, but however, I wouldn't suggest it, because it's very clear that this is right blatantly in our face on a day-to-day basis, has been in our face. The treatment from not just the Trump era, but also the Biden era before Trump and after Trump. So I would just keep that in mind, where we're getting all excited, be like, oh, and just keep in mind that also too, during certain Black events, You know, you got other other ethnicities, nationalities, religions, whatever, coming in between foundational Black Americans, um, reparations claim. They're protesting for whatever we're protesting about, mostly reparations. You know, that they're there pushing their shit. They're pushing pro this, pro that, stop the ceasefire there, stop this, that. You know, 4 more years. I couldn't believe earlier last month we heard that 4 more years. 4 more years of what? Why would you want 4 more days? You feel me?
A belligerent and malevolent neglect.
Yeah, it is very, very much in your face. Not to mention, there's no real outcome. There's nothing gonna change between now and the next election. No matter what happens, like it's either gonna get one or two things gonna happen. It's gonna get really, really fucking bad, or it's gonna get really fucking bad. You see what I'm saying? So my only suggestion is just to keep that in mind as you're researching who you want to vote for. You know, I'm even rethinking my earlier thoughts. Just for the simple fact that I'm not satisfied either. If we're going to be standing on tangibles and reparations, the way we're talking about it, as far as the new Black media is concerned, nobody's speaking the same language. So, and that even means my previous choice. So I'm steadily taking it back and deciding that maybe fucking sitting home chilling and doing something else with my time might be more beneficial. You see me? So I would just recommend everybody really, really look into it and really dig deep, because our options are starting to look very low, slim, and non-existent. There's no real debates. There's no real challengers. Nobody's really stepping up. You see what I'm saying? So that's all I had to say.
Okay, Shabaka, what are your thoughts?
Okay, it's all fucked up. And also, too, ladies and gentlemen, this here just came across my desk here from the New York Post. 50 Cent's blast Mayor Adams plan to give prepaid credit cards to migrants. Repeat. Eric Adams plans to give prepaid credit cards to migrants. Boy, this house nigga syndrome is bad, man. Bad.
Yep.
And this story here is 12 hours old. And keep in mind, it's been more than 12 hours since the migrants beat the shit out the cops there in New York City. Black family, what we got to do with these house niggas is that no. See, here's really is going to get their goddamn attention. You need to start launching some recalls against these motherfuckers. Now, I don't know what the state laws is throughout the various states, but I'm saying recall Eric Adams, recall that broad in L.A., what's her name, man? Karen Bass. Recall London Bridge. You know what I'm saying? This is too much. It's too much. No. See, that'll get their goddamn attention right there. Start recalling these motherfuckers.
Yep, do the recall on them.
Yeah, no, man. That's the only goddamn thing, man, that'll get their attentions. Let's start the fucking recall on them.
Start the recall in the sanctuary cities.
Exactly.
City, that's a sanctuary city for non-citizens.
Yeah, right.
Has to
recall the mayor.
It has to go up for a vote of the people.
Yeah, and take it to the people and kill the sanctuary city status. And I bet you that's going to turn around a whole lot of them motherfuckers, because I'm of the opinion that they come in here with ill-gotten motives and what have you.
An intent, yes.
Yeah. Their intent is not just to get here to America, land of the free and home of the brave. No, them motherfuckers is hooking up with their homies already who's here, that's running that bullshit. You know what I mean?
I'm getting whatever the state offers.
Yeah. So what they're gonna do, they're gonna give it their relatives and their homies, you know what I'm saying, and whatnot. And they people is gonna take care of them. In other words, these migrants, ladies and gentlemen, got something called cohesiveness. We in the black community don't have that. Because you got all these brain dead motherfuckers like that sorry ass sack of shit that district attorney there letting the migrants go in New York. Yeah, it just kicked. Yeah,
Daniel Penny go after killing Jordan Nilly.
Yeah, right. A man who didn't weigh no more than 120 pounds, wringing wet.
Yeah,
and then you got these black sycophants, you know what I'm saying, both to the dump and hiding Biden. You know what I'm saying? And Cop Mala, well, what can we say about Cop Mala? You know what I'm saying?
To the top, y'all.
Huh?
She flat backed her way to the top, y'all.
Yes, sir. Exactly. And we supposed to be some dumb, stupid-minded Tim Scott looking motherfucker. Oh yeah, Master Charlie, you the Val. You been so good, huh, Val? Do you know how bad it makes me feel? Yeah, but brother Che.
Off of Fat Albert.
Yeah. Do you know how bad that makes me feel to have to say that shit?
Yeah.
But it is what it is.
She's only black when it's convenient, Shabaka. Any other time, she's South Asian.
You see what I'm saying? But as she would have been here during the slavery times, they would have been passing her ass around too. Yeah.
And she would have qualified for the auction block.
Yeah, look at a film called Band of Angels. And by the way, too, YouTube, you're full of shit. I try to pull up the movie Band of Angels. They want motherfuckers to pay $10 to see the goddamn movie.
I believe
and that damn movie. Yeah, and that movie was made before I was born. So what the fuck is up with that?
And it's something they're trying to hide with that, Shabaka.
It ain't nothing to hide. When you see that movie, Band of Angels, okay, that's going to tell the whole fucking story. I mean, they got dancing little darkies, you know what I'm saying? Brain dead, Uncle Tim Scott looking motherfuckers in it, you know what I'm saying? Ass scratching, yassa bossing. And then the part shows up there where the bill collector comes, the debt collector comes up there because the woman, her dad dies. She comes back to the plantation and then as soon as she get out the wagon on the plantation, here come the bill collector. Hey, lady, check this out. You're chattel. You straight out chattel. You property. You're not human. 3/5 of a human being.
And they still see us like that in 2024.
Yes, sir. And then when you look at this stupid ass asinine shit that we witnessed there in New York, the DA let them go. OR the motherfuckers.
So they allow this type of shit to go on.
Okay, but brother Che, but the shit that adds insult to injury, man, you all didn't even book these motherfuckers.
Damn,
do you know their names?
We done ran everybody off. We had like 6 viewers at one point. But y'all staying up late with us.
Yeah. So this is definitely the Lake Show, folks. But definitely look at our playbacks and go to the like page of Shabaka's Black Experience Enhanced on Facebook, and you could pull up our and you could still pull this episode. Huh?
We have 3 topics left.
Okay, what did it?
Stay on this.
Okay, we're done with the New York case. So what's our last 3 topics? Because I am getting a little tired. Yeah.
The broad that killed her boyfriend.
I'm with you to the last 3, Jesse.
To the last 3?
I'm with you all the way to the end.
Okay. Okay, okay. What's the next topic?
So her parents got arrested.
Okay.
And then the state requested gag order in the case all of a sudden, after like 2 years, now there's a gag order on the case.
Okay, what is the case about? What happened?
It's the OnlyFans model that killed her African boyfriend.
Oh yeah, was that there in Ventura County, California?
I believe so. I think it was in California. Yeah.
Yeah, I think they.
Or New York. It was one of those
Okay.
things where it happened. But she killed, and Lady Che had showed on the RBA.
Okay, and there was a video that was made of it, right?
Yeah, of Courtney attacking Patrick Olawale on camera.
Right.
In an elevator, in a hotel room, in an apartment, like everywhere that they were filmed, she was attacking him. So now they have arrested her parents.
Okay. I mean, is this broad on dope, prescribed medication, alcohol, or just being a Karen?
From what I heard thus far, the chick was pretty rich. She was on OnlyFans, was just like spot to make money selling your body. So she
okay.
She is bankrolling that, and she had an African boyfriend.
Mm-hmm.
A tether. He was a tether. He was not a writer for FBA or Black Americans. He was a tether.
Okay. In other words, a neo-colonialist.
Yeah, an African coon.
Well, that's what a neo-colonialist is, Brother Che. That is the best words to describe the motherfuckers. African coons. That's your neo-colonialist. In other words, they sell out to the colonizer, thinking that they're going to be patted on their head to be their favorite lawn jockey and all that old type of shit. And and the only thing they do is they fuck over a man and just got him up there as a puppet.
Yeah, and they always break their tools, like Professor Black Truth said.
Right. And that tool there got broken.
Mm-hmm.
You know, say, yeah, they always break their tools. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
So it was my understanding that he had a lot of bad things to say about FBA before he was killed by his girlfriend.
Mm-hmm. And then to find out that his black ass here in the United States has been thrown in the same category as us.
So his girlfriend was making like $1 million a month. OnlyFans.
And then too, Brother Che, my closing, man, then I'm gonna hang it up, man, is the prosecution of Fannie Willis. And no disrespect to you, Ms. Willis, or disrespect to your boyfriend. Okay, you guys are lawyers, you all got money, and if they want to go over there and fuck each other's brains out, man, that's between two consenting adults.
I was hoping you were gonna be able to stay up for.
Yeah, no, I'll stay up for it. Okay, it's because let me see, I was pulling some information up on here, man, because I got our show produced on Shabaka's Black Experience, for Tuesday. Okay, here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Fannie Willis impeachment progresses, but the district attorney will not recuse herself from the dump case. Okay. All righty. Okay, here's a picture of Ms. Willis. Fannie Willis impeachment progresses, but the district attorney will not recuse herself from the dump case. Okay, Fulton County DA Fannie Willis is closer to being impeached, but according... Huh?
The whole time, twin? That's what's up.
Okay, who is that? Jay Millicent?
Twin.
Oh, Twin Pyramid. Oh, okay. Greetings to you there, Twin. Okay, I'm reading this here. Fulton County DA Fannie Willis is closer to being impeached, but according to the Cartoon Nazi Network sources, she has no intention of refusing herself. The Georgia Senate created a special committee with subpoena power to investigate Ms. Willis following allegations brought on by one of the dump's co-defendants. Okay, now Fannie Willis and this dude want to go fuck each other's brains out. Them as two consenting adults, whatever marital problems or whatever, man, that is between them and their spouses. Okay, I ain't mad at them, just as long as they bring down the damn dump. Okay. And then also too, they're gonna try to fuck her around, you know what I'm saying, because she's black. Okay. And then
Oh, it's about your boy Tim Scott.
what about the raggedy motherfucker?
Trump's allies don't want Tim Scott as his running mate.
Brother Che. Brother. You're an intelligent man, you're an educated man. Is that a surprise?
No.
Shit, I should have went over to the goddamn casino, man, and took this last $20, I bet, man, and said that they was gonna drop that trick. Son of a bitch. Damn, man. Could have made me $20.
You're the greatest, Trump. I love you.
I just love you. Shit. I mean, man, that was disgusting, man. And then getting on the real, man. When black women see black men do this type of shit, they're wondering why the black women are going off being bed wenches and ghetto gaggers. You know what I'm saying? And I hate to put it like that, man, but that's the only way I can do it to keep it simple. You know what I'm saying? Unless we get some goddamn cohesiveness, man, amongst ourselves, man, in our black family unit, within controlling economics in our communities, man, we're going to have this problem. And let's look at the memories of Malcolm and Dr. King and Medgar Evers and all the civil rights workers, man, who had transitioned, you know what I'm saying, hit with fire hoses and whatnot. Those there in the black empowerment era, man, that made the ultimate sacrifice. What in the hell do you think that they would say that I died for this shit for a motherfucking dude to go shove ketchup up his ass and saying that he is menstruating?
Tomato paste, Rocky.
Yeah.
Either way, it's some sick shit.
Oh, extremely sick shit, brother Che. It's not a common cold, man. It's a major metamorphosis of a disease, man. You know what I mean?
Yeah, it's all part of an agenda that's been in effect
Big time.
since 1973.
Yes, sir. That is true, brother Che. You know what I'm saying? Yes, sir. You are right. For the last 51 years, and as the good Dr. Francis Course Wilson has said, is that it's going to come on us, and we're not even going to know that it's coming on us. And then the cold part about it is we're going to perpetuate the bullshit, right? Not knowing that we are perpetuating, something this diabolical. And this goes all the way back to Tricky Dick, him and Kissinger. You know what I'm saying?
With that Monahan report.
Yeah, man. Yeah. But they get these
shit. Don't offer them nothing.
Yeah,
exactly. Symbolism. And that's what we've been getting for 60 years. 60 years this year.
Yeah, man. Yeah. Well, actually, brother Che, is more like 68 years. Okay, well, you look at, because I think the officials.
1960.
Okay, not only 1960, but I think you would have to go back to 1955 with the bus boycott. So 55.
55, we were not voting overwhelmingly Democrat.
Oh, yeah, that was 1960. Okay, so that's 64 years.
Yeah.
60. Yeah, it will be 64 years.
But this year would make 60 since the Civil Rights Act of 1964 was passed.
Right, it will be 60 years. Okay.
Yeah, this year.
Yeah. And boy, and may that sister Fannie Lou Hammer rest in power. Because Brother Che, now I'm realizing what she's talking about.
Sick and tired.
I am sick and tired of being sick and tired of this stupid, brain dead ass bullshit. I'm fucking sick of it, man. You know what I'm saying? The shit that I've seen, man, and then you get idiots like inclusion, illusion, solution, or what the fuck ever, and then you're going to try to come on our platform, man, and cuss out one of our scholars who's my elder. You damn right he got booted out the fucking studio.
Yeah.
But one thing But one thing I respect about the professor, he held his own with that dude, and he did Joe Gibson the same way too. Joe Gibson says, "Oh, Shabaka, you always cut me off." No, we don't, Joe Gibson. You always cutting motherfuckers off when we try to make our points when we hit you with the real. And guess what, Joe Gibson? It's gonna continue to happen that way. You don't run shit over here at Frontline Black News and Shabaka's Black Experience Enhanced. And then for the last goddamn 7 years, I've been appearing on your show, man. And you let motherfuckers walk all over me and call me all kind of foul shit. Sorry, Joe Gibson. I'm not that kind of nigga.
And then deny it.
Yeah, and neither.
I don't do that about it.
Yeah, no, man. We can go pull the goddamn archives up and show 'em. But however,
and the callers do it.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, most definitely. And then the hate mail I see in this chat room. And then, of course, new Black Power Radio is coming up on later on today. Today is Sunday, right?
Yeah, now it is.
Yeah, I'm talking about since it's after midnight. Yeah, so they'll be on, man, at 5 p.m. in the Pacific, 8 p.m. in the East. You know what I mean? And what have you, Yeah, so shout out there to Black Power Radio. Shout out there to the one and only Mr. Jay Dizzle. Most definitely a shout out there to the Outlaws of Milwaukee.
They'll be on Monday too.
Yeah. Okay. So what I'm going to do, ladies and gentlemen, I'm tired. I'm old. I'm aching. And this is what happens when you get old. You know what I'm saying? It's time for the...
on the Tim Scott.
Yeah. Yeah, and what's the other one?
The Courtney Kenner case.
Okay, and like Courtney Kenner, why does that name ring a bell? Okay, is that the one about the woman who's going on trial for her son going up killing people?
No.
Oh, and like
the one I was talking about earlier, the OnlyFans model.
Oh, the one that killed the brother from Africa.
Yeah.
Okay, she's sick. She's a Karen. She's in California. I hate to say, man, that she would be found. She would be acquitted.
I don't think so, Shabaka, but at least
I hope she's convicted. Well, see, but I know how Ventura County is, Brother Chase, because after all, Ventura County, their jury pool brought you 1992.
There's too much evidence against her, Shabaka. They
Okay.
got an order all of a sudden. This happened like 2 years ago during the heart of the pandemic.
Okay, that bullshit. Okay, all righty. Well, I hope they get her ass, man. You know what I'm saying? And of course, our condolences go out to that brother's family for their loss. And then also, too, ladies and gentlemen, definitely check out Shabaka's Black Experience Enhanced on our next episode, February the 6th, 2024, 6 p.m. Call-in number is 516-418-5996. Press 1 to speak live on the air, and we are still waiting on you Biden supporters. Yeah, Jay Militant, I'm tired, man. So how are your 49ers looking up there in practice, man? What's the local news on the 49ers about the San Francisco Chronicle and Oakland Tribune on the 49ers?
Oh, Lord, they gonna stick around for that.
Okay. Yeah. Okay, I want to see what Jay Militant says on that. Okay. All right. So in the meantime, we'll wait for Jay Militant, to respond on that and what have you. Okay, they're, trying to get this Taylor Swift dame out here, man, to do the halftime show. You know what I'm saying?
To hell with her and Kelsey.
Yeah. So, so who knows what the shit is behind that, Well,
while you're still here, Shabaka, we're going to move to the next topic.
Okay, might as well, because I'm waiting on Jay Militant, to get back with me if he's still up with us,
So now her parents got arrested.
Okay. Whose parents got arrested?
The OnlyFans model.
Oh, okay. Okay, yeah, because wasn't she like 16, 17 or some shit like that?
Yeah, she's really young.
About the music again, a different person. The music is to allow people to come in. And if it disturbs you that much, you can move on.
Right.
You know, you don't have to sit here and listen to nothing on my channel. Right. Okay. So if you sat and you listened to the music and you were annoyed by it, then you don't have no one but yourself to blame for that. So everybody, we're going to get into this story. Oh yeah, you got that right, True Royal. It is juicy. So Courtney Clenney, we know she killed her boyfriend, Christian Obumseli. Well, her parents have been arrested. And I want to do a shout out for Queen Amadaya. She was the one that sent me this story. So a special shout out to her. And let's talk about it, family. Oh, yeah. Now, see, this is right down my alley. I love this. I love this. So let's get into it. All right. Share. So this news came out this morning, ladies and gentlemen, and it looked like Courtney Clenney's parents are in trouble here. Just when you thought you had all of the information on this trial, and she's been screaming self-defense all this time, which we know that wasn't self-defense. This girl has anger issues.
Right.
And her anger issues
poor
are
little
physical,
rich kid.
because she definitely physically attacked him on multiple occasions.
Multiple.
So what did her parents do? Parents of OnlyFans model accused of murdering boyfriend arrested over attempt to conceal evidence. Wow. So the parents were helping her hide evidence. Ain't that something?
Conspiracy.
It took them forever to even arrest her.
Conspiring.
She was out of jail for several months. You know, they wouldn't even take her in and jail her for several months. So the parents of the OnlyFans model accused of, you know, she took out Christian Obumseli in their Miami apartment in April of 2022, have been arrested for allegedly tampering with evidence.
Oh,
now,
okay,
her
this is in
mother's
Florida.
name is Deborah. Her father's name is Clenney. So her mother is 57 years old, father 60 years old. The mother and father of Courtney Clenney were taken into custody by police in Texas on an out-of-state felony warrant Tuesday, according to WPLG.
Fleeing state lines,
After
crossing
law
state
enforcement
lines.
gave Clenney's apartment back to her parents, Kim Clenney reportedly found a laptop belonging to her daughter's beau, Christian Obumseli. Now that should have been turned over to the police as evidence.
Right.
So they tried to hide this laptop and not turn it over to the police. And they said that was not taken immediately and turned over to the police. Clenney's parents attempted to conceal evidence as they cleaned out her Edgewater high-rise apartment. The outlet citing police sources. The parents had allegedly tried accessing the laptop before giving it to Obumseli's attorneys, according to the report. And that's easy to find out whether they tried to access it or not, y'all, because what happens with computers, they always leave a timestamp. So they must have accessed it at a time when he was already deceased.
Yeah.
And I guess they wanted to see what was on there to try to get rid of anything incriminating. That's one thing very good about a computer. It date stamps everything that you do. So I can see how they got busted on that real easy. And just looking at them, neither one of them are probably very computer savvy or even know that if you use a computer, it's going to timestamp everything that you do while you're on there. So yeah, yeah, they got busted, y'all. So the parents tried to access the laptop before giving it to Obumseli's attorneys. Wow. The OnlyFans model, 27, had been jailed in Miami since August of 2022, awaiting trial for, her taking out Obumseli inside their condominium on April 7th. And, the prosecution, they're saying, no, what happened was not self-defense at all. She's been charged with second-degree murder with a weapon, but has pled not guilty, claiming self-defense. So Clenney's father has been involved in her legal battle since November of 2022. He took the stand during a bail hearing and defiantly testified that the fatal stabbing was an act of self-defense after prolonged mistreatment. So her father is claiming that Christian Obumseli was the aggressor. It was very toxic. Kim Clenney, that's her father, said in the time his daughter was with Obumseli, I knew from the beginning that he wasn't treating her correctly. There were many things that the father who loves his daughter very deeply should have put up with. Kim and Deborah Clenney were picked up by the police in Texas and booked into Travis County Jail just after 2 p.m. on a hold for another agency, according to jail records viewed recently. Okay, so, oh man, Clenney's attorney called the parents' arrest both surprising and concerning and sees it as a method to keep them from talking ahead of a gag order hearing later this week. We're extremely surprised and very concerned about the arrest of the Clenney family. This could be an example of the prosecution overreaching and misconduct. No, what it does, it puts her attorney in a really bad position. Now, in defending her, it just looks bad all the way around now that her parents got arrested. He's going to have an uphill battle defending her. Frank Preto said in a statement obtained by Local 10 News, the Clenneys have quite a story, and it's a story the state of Florida may not want to hear. Yeah, I bet you her parents know plenty. Before she was actually arrested, they know everything. We believe the Clenney family has been targeted with some trumped up charges to discredit them in the press and make their lives miserable. It stinks of a power play by prosecutors to control the narrative. This is what they're saying. The hearing is scheduled for a gag order to be placed on the case for Thursday. So this coming Thursday. So I'll be on the lookout for that. Preto says the arrest in Texas could have occurred in Florida, which would have held a $5,000 bond. So all they would have to post is $500 to get out.
No,
according
but you
to
still
the
got to
statement.
have collateral for the other
Now,
amount.
they've gone after Courtney's mother and father in such a way that requires them to spend considerable jail time without bond. Wow.
Well, then get them in a county blues or their county oranges and have them walk the
They might not have
concrete.
had a bond hearing yet. That could be the case. It appears the prosecutors are going for media mileage on this one, with little to no evidence, as we have yet to know what the true accusations are. It's unnecessary and distasteful. All they have to do was a phone call, and we could have been in court. It's so inexcusable. So this is her attorney talking. Earlier this month, the law firm representing Obumseli family released a video that allegedly showed the model hitting and yelling at her beau inside of an Aspen rental months before his death.
Oh shit, that was here.
Okay, that was in Colorado. Okay.
The recording, because when you looked at that recording, which I did, it looked like somebody else was in the room because she kept looking across the room as if she was talking to somebody else that was in the room with her when she was hitting on Christian Obumseli. And it was just kind of obvious the way she was looking across the room, somebody else was there. So the recording captured by a third person caught Clenney crying and yelling at Obumseli over his alleged poor treatment of her. Obumseli, I'm effing fed up with you. This is what she said to him. I'm effing fed up with how you effing treat me, Clenney says in a 3-minute long video obtained by WTVJ. Clenney, who boasts 2 million followers on Instagram, then claims Obumseli was caught flirting with 3 women, which he again denied. So, I mean, you got to think about it. They definitely concealed that evidence, because if she was arrested in August of 2022, and this is January of 2014, and they sat on that laptop all this time, and they wanted everything that belonged to him to be turned over to the attorney. Yeah, that's exactly what they did. When she was arrested in 2022, all of his laptop should have been turned over to the authorities, or at least his attorneys.
Right. That part.
So they got busted.
Yeah.
So we'll see what the courts will charge them with, because they got to be charged, with something. And from what I'm reading, they have not gotten any kind of bond, which means her parents are still in jail. So this is crazy, y'all. Never thought. I knew there would be twists and turns to this. Oh, Tareen, how you doing? I see you in there. Okay. I knew this case was going to take some twisted turns, especially once it went to trial. But I never saw this one coming, with her parents getting arrested. Wow. Now, yeah, you're right, True Royal. This is definitely juicy. I agree with you on that. So, y'all, this is the latest update. So when her gag order hearing comes up, I'll try to update you on that. Hopefully there'll be updates or even video footage on that, like it was for the other time she had to make court appearance. There was always some kind of video footage. Hopefully it'll be some this time around for the gag order. So everybody, thank you for being here. I really appreciate our time together, and please be on the lookout for my other videos today. I got quite a few videos, more than normal, coming out.
Yeah, we got videos too. So, Shabaka, are you still there?
Yes, sir. I'm still here. Yeah, I had to go to the restroom. Okay, I had a call. I'm back. I went back. I have an answer for Shabaka about the Niners. Okay, Jay Militant, what's up with the Niners, man? Okay, so while Jay Militant, gives us the answer on the.
What are your thoughts
Yeah.
on her parents being arrested?
Okay, I think they should arrest their asses. They should arrest that stinking ass broad, for killing that man. It's a Karen syndrome, you know what I'm saying? White privilege, the whole 9 yards. They figure that they're above the law, you know what I mean? And I really don't think that she's going to get the time that she deserves because, they get very, very selective about that, you know what I mean? But if it's one of us, oh yeah, we'll throw them under the jail. You know what I mean?
We get the whole book on that.
Oh yeah, oh yeah, oh yeah, most definitely. Most definitely. But it is a tragedy. Okay, okay. So therefore, the state requests a gag order. That means, as you know, Brother Che, everybody has got to shut up about the case. Who's with the case, on the case, and all of that. You know what I mean? And then if you violate the gag order, that there's a separate crime, from what I understand and what have you. But I do recognize that each state, is different and what have you. And then, let Jay Militant know if I go off before he comes back on that Las Vegas is definitely gearing up for the Super. Huh? Okay, he says we're ready to go to the team. Had their final practice at home. Now it's on the road to Vegas later on today. Yeah, that's what I'm figuring. Yeah, Jay Militant, that's what I'm saying. All the teams are coming in, man. The press people are coming in. The people, man. I would imagine that they having their executives here, for all the advertisement that they're gonna have on the Super Bowl because the Super Bowl, man, they pay high money, to get advertisement spots on that. The traffic is picking up here in Las Vegas, Jay Militant. The temperature is cold here. And I don't have the heater on, but I do feel a chill. But we're not as cold as Denver, it's because I'm trying to find out a report right here, on this computer, of the current weather here. Also, too, Jay Militant, please keep warm, man. I know you guys are getting ready to get hit in California, man. It's 48 degrees here and it's cloudy. Okay,
It's
so
31 degrees here and it's mostly cloudy.
okay, what's the temperature there?
31.
Oh, okay, you guys are below freezing. Okay, so the storm is getting ready to come off the Pacific, Brother Che. We're gonna get drenched. When it gets your way, man, it's gonna be all snow. You know what I'm saying?
Like it's
And
but yeah, the West Coast is definitely gonna get hit. We just got hit though. So
right.
Midwest and parts east on the lookout. Y'all gonna get tornadoes and blizzards.
Okay, you talking about in Colorado?
No, I'm talking about everybody east of us.
Oh man, yeah. Okay, and then too, Gavin Newsom. I hope the fucking hurricanes tear up your raggedy ass wine vineyard. That you and your raggedy ass relative owns up there in Napa County. You know what I'm saying?
The West Coast is getting towed up right now.
Oh, okay, good. And then my loved ones out there, I'm praying for them. You know what I'm saying? And then my family members who are gone, I'm confident that their graves will not be on earth. You know what I'm saying? Because they're pretty much on flat soil as opposed to a hill. You know what I mean? And whatnot. Okay, so Las Vegas is gearing up. I'm going to keep a very, very low profile, as it gets closer to the Super Bowl. You know what I mean? I don't know if they're going to televise the game here in Las Vegas. It's because if these motherfuckers is charging $1,100 for nosebleed seats, man, I would not be surprised if they have a blackout here. I would. Yeah, I would not be surprised. Try to get everybody over there, man, to to Allegiant Stadium.
You got some snow to the north of you, brother.
Oh, really? Up there in what county? In Reno?
No, like directly to the
Okay, the next county north, I believe, out here is Nye County. I'm in Clark County.
Yeah, like Nye County. Canyon, Coyote Springs Valley.
Okay, that's all out in the Bonafide Desert. And then, of course, as you know, everything here, man, the half the state of Nevada, man, used to be the nuclear test range, man. You know what I'm saying, in the 1950s.
Yep, and it's also the site of Area 51.
Oh, okay. And from what I understand about Area 51, man, you go anywhere near that place, man, they dumping on your ass. Then they're going to ask questions later.
Yep.
Yeah, yeah. Yeah, so you're gonna get dumped on. It's like your NORAD there in Colorado Springs. You know, you go up there on them military installations like that, man, they're gonna dump on you. Then they're gonna ask questions. You know what I'm saying? And then also too up there by J Militant, the Livermore National Laboratory. You know, they got some highly classified, top secret shit. And then for those who do not know, uh, is that the Livermore National Laboratory is in Livermore, California, you know, which is a high rent district because at first during the 1940s it was all open space. And that's where they put the final touches, ladies and gentlemen, on the Manhattan Project. And then it was transported to Frisco Bay just off the Law of Logic. Then it was taken out of Frisco Bay under the Golden Gate. You ever how they got it there by air or by sea? It's classified, you know what I'm saying? And then they went and dropped the motherfucker August the 9th, 1945 on the first city of Hiroshima. And I believe that there was a music group, a jazz group by the name of the same name. Okay, and so then what Truman did is that he dropped a second bomb on Nagasaki, okay, and then with Truman,
Standings about that those towns or those cities, because they were big ass cities,
right?
Had a lot of black Japanese.
Oh, really? Interesting. Okay, and then also too, as from what I understand off of research that we have done on it, is that Truman told Hirohito, man, after the second bombing, man, go ahead and surrender now because the next time we drop this motherfucker, it's gonna be on Tokyo. And then that's what old Emperor Hirohito went on a Japanese radio, from what I understand. We must bear the unbearable. And Japan surrendered. And then in those islands around there throughout the Pacific, you had a lot of GIs out there and a lot of Japanese soldiers who were still engaged in combat operations because they had no knowledge that the war was over. Because they had guys out there that they discovered, man, in the 1950s, all tattered and scallywag looking motherfuckers. You know what I'm saying? Still fighting the war, and they were told the war is over. And then quite naturally, of course, the dudes who were with the Japanese, they had to tell them that your emperor had to bear the unbearable. And from what I understand, Emperor Hirohito, he lost all his military command. Japan cannot have no military, I believe, to this day. And if they need military assistance, they get it from the United States. Okay, I'll call that colonization.
Oh, yeah. That's exactly what it is. Disarmament and colonization.
Oh, yes, sir. Yes, sir. And then, of course, you know, the United States went over there with they leaky bucket theory and their Smithsonian economics, commonly referred to as capitalism, and then that they were major producers of programming chips in the late 1980s and 90s, and you know their economy was booming. And then when Silicon Valley got started, man, I believe 1999 when they first came out with the Apple computer. That's where your boy Steve Jobs and the other one, man, I forgot his name, man, started their thing. Okay, wait a minute. Jay Militant says it's already raining there in Frisco. Oh, man. Okay. And then I think Jay Militant, he said it'll be raining for his C-Day on Wednesday. Okay.
Happy
All right.
See that cut.
Yeah, okay. And then, and I think he did put something else up there. He says the game will be on CBS. They usually don't black out the Super Bowl. You want to know something, Jay Militant? I stand corrected, brothers, because I remember, man, the 1993 Super Bowl was it at the Rose Bowl between the Dallas Cowboys and the Buffalo Bills, and they did show it locally. As a matter of fact, I was sitting around the Rose Bowl, man, looking at the game on TV. Thank you, Jay Militant. Oh yeah, the Sierra Nevadas, yeah. They're getting ready to shut it down, ladies and gentlemen, on Interstate 80. Okay, which is going due east out of SF, and then when you get to Sacramento on Interstate 80, that's when you start climbing up the hills and what have you. And then if you're driving up there and don't have any snow tires, get you a motel room for a couple of days, or better yet, delay your trip, is because it's going to take them about 3 days to get that snow there off of Interstate 80. That's Donner Pass, Brother Che, and the altitude of Donner Pass is 7,551 feet above sea level. I passed the damn sign so many times, man, it's pathetic. And it's dangerous. And from what I understand, if the California Highway Patrol finds you out there driving with no chains on, they will impound your vehicle.
Oh, shit. Red alert. First ever hurricane wind warnings up for parts of California.
Hurricane wind warnings. Okay, what part of the state, Brother Che?
Northern. It looks like the whole state of California is on the siege. I have to play the video to see it.
Oh, man. Okay. All right. Okay. I got loved ones in Los Angeles. I got loved ones in the Bay Area. Okay. So I got to give them a call tomorrow to see how they're weathering the storm. And then, of course, California.
Riding down the hatches.
Okay. So the Pacific is getting ready to get mean. Okay. Well, who knows? As fucked up as the atmosphere, might be seeing old Godzilla, Jay Militant, come through there tearing down the Golden Gate Bridge.
He's in Sacktown, but yeah.
Okay, so he's 80 miles away from the Bay Areas, because San Francisco is only like about 84 miles from Sacramento, I believe.
Yep,
okay.
That's what the said. I mean, that's what the sign said.
Yeah, okay. So he's going to be getting hit with 3 sides of chill. Okay, he's going to be hitting with his main chill coming in off the Pacific. The chill is also going to be coming off of Frisco Bay as well, too, is because sometimes that air will spiral in the Bay Area. You see what I mean? And as they say, the coldest winter ever spent was summer in San Francisco. Okay, so the Bay Area, we're praying for the homeless ones out there in SF, particularly in the Fillmore district. Okay, because we got a lot of unhoused neighbors out there. And London Bridge, you need to resign. Okay, then that means it's hitting Panther Town. Okay, and we got a lot of unhoused neighbors over there, particularly up and down San Pablo, right in the heart, where the boys did their thing in 1966. San Pablo, Telegraph, let me see, Grove Street, which is now MLK Way. You see what I'm saying? And then too, Brother Che, you seen my video and you was telling me about the bookstore over there, and I was in front of that bookstore with the artwork of Garvey and Malcolm on it and what have you. And I think that brother is shut down after so many years of service. And Sister Soldier, if you're out there, Sister Soldier, please get with us, ma'am. We would like to get your wisdom, on Frontline Black News, man, because you really did own Tony Brown, you owned Cornell West, you owned Phil Donahue, you know what I mean? So, sister, we hope that you're doing your well, enjoying the fruits of your labor as you made your living, you know what I'm saying, in the rap industry in the 1990s. Also, too, Sister Soldier did the last episode of the A Different World, the very, very last episode, where they were talking about the verdict in the Rodney King case in 1992. That verdict had came down, ladies and gentlemen, I believe, April the 29th. Yeah, April.
It'll be 32 years in April.
Yeah. Okay, so the actual beating had went down 91. I believe it was November of 91 that it went down. It went down shortly right after Latasha Harlins was killed. Within 2 weeks after Latasha Harlins was killed. Right. The actual Rodney King beating itself happened in 1991, but it took them so long to to prepare the trial and all that old type of shit. You know what I'm saying? And they didn't start the trial until early part of 92, I believe around mid-January. And then, of course, we all know what happened on April 29th, 1992, which was the start of the worst riot in U.S. urban history. It lasts from April 29th, April the 30th to May the 1st, May the 2nd, and start winding down by May the 5th, man. You know, the National Guard had start pulling out is because they made it very, very clear that the National Guard was there. They were on post, and they did have live ammunition with banana clips where they could put 30 rounds in a clip in the M16s. Oh, yeah, and they were there. And a curfew was in effect. I remember it very, very distinctly. I think I was your age at the time, Brother Che.
Wow.
Yeah, I think I was your age at the time. Yeah. So once again, ladies and gentlemen, it just goes to show just how fucked up the American social order is in regard to, as Brother Che says, foundational Black Americans. And as I say, you know, for people of African descent, you know what I mean? Is because when you get stopped in the city of Los Angeles, and they got 3 black males, one's from the Cameroon, one's from New York City, and the other one is from Los Angeles, with their radio into to police headquarters is, we have stopped 3 male Negroes. Oh, yeah. Yeah, the spirit of Daryl Gates still lives through there. Rest in power to Christopher Dorner, to exposing the hypocrisy of the lapdogs. He made the ultimate sacrifice. Mr. Dorner was a Navy SEAL, combat veteran, and he was telling them on social media, he was saying goodbye to his loved ones, and he had stated that he was going after these no good motherfuckers within the LAPD that had betrayed him.
Yep.
So rest in power, Christopher Dorner. Also, too, for our brother, you know, who made the ultimate sacrifice in Texas, okay, who had went to the camera room and took that picture of him holding up the power sign. Micah was his name.
Yeah, Micah Johnson.
Yes, sir, Michael Johnson, and may he rest in peace. Also, too, once again, our hearts most definitely go out to the families of the 3 black soldiers who were killed recently, okay, from what we saw here on our news reports. They were asleep. So hopefully they were in a deep sleep when it happened, and hopefully they transitioned peacefully, you know, when the disasters struck. And also, too, ladies and gentlemen, my prediction, the dump, as in human shit. And I want to make that perfectly clear. Ladies and gentlemen, he will be your 47th president of the United States. And I don't support the insane motherfucker. He's a rapist, and why he's paying $250,000 to fuck Stormy Daniels is beyond me. But that's his 500,000. Well, folks, that's why they call them tricks.
500 million.
Okay.
Yeah. And he just
And
had to
then,
pay out 88 million.
yeah, to the other broad that he violated. Okay, I don't condone rape, and I don't condone rapists. Okay, so since we have the Senior Bowl of the presidential elections, okay, Nikki Haley, she can kiss my ass. Hopefully, this might be a time, ladies.
Nimrata.
Yeah, Nimrata. Yeah. So hopefully, ladies and gentlemen, somebody will enter the presidential election late. And what I mean by late, hopefully they will start, you know, within March, what Robert Kennedy tried to do in 1968. And then when they come out here to California, you know, because California doesn't have its primary election until June. Okay, and then hopefully Biden, they'll give him some diapers, put his old ass in a rest home. Kamala Harris, she'll probably go back to California and does what she knows best, if you know what I mean. You know what I'm saying? And the dump, as in human shit, okay, my prediction is that he's going to pick Ron DeSantis as his vice presidential candidate, no matter what they say in the public. You know what I mean?
Pick any of them. I think he's gonna pick somebody else that's white.
Oh, okay.
Best
Okay.
interest.
Okay. Who knows? The motherfucker might turn around and get Nikki Haley.
Technically, Nimrod and the panties aren't white.
Very interesting. Okay. What is the panties?
They're not. He's Italian.
Oh, the pant. Oh, yeah. Okay. Well, that's still Europe, right?
Southern Europe.
Yeah. So he's still white. Okay. All right. That's still Europe.
Southern Europe and Eastern Europe is different about it because they don't consider you white unless you're from Scandinavia
Or Norway or Denmark or
Sweden.
something like that. Sweden, yeah, way up there in Northern Europe, yeah, because it's much colder up there. And there's where them Viking individuals came from, who are a bunch of savages as well too. And we've done our research and we explained that. And then on Shabaka's Black Experience Enhanced, I will read from Lerone Bennett Jr., out of the Ebony books. And there's some very, very interesting things there, ladies and gentlemen, about the transatlantic slave trade. And by the way, it does support our premise, like what we told Joe Gibson. And what we told the one and only Sarge, the Europeans did come there with lies and deceit.
Yep.
Oh yeah, but Mr. Bennett, he broke it down of how they operated. They did it systemically, ladies and gentlemen. And I mean, it just wasn't there. They got there the first fucking day, and then the next day, they had us on the boats. They were there for about 4 or 5 years before they tried their prepackaged bullshit. You know what I mean? And of course, they played on the different African nations, as they settled their internal conflicts on the continent. And they played both ends against the middle, and guess who was in the middle on those slave ships? Yeah. Okay, Brother Che and Frontline Black News and Jay Militant and Lady Che, I'm going to bid you all a good night from Sin City, Nevada. Commonly referred to as Las Vegas. And thanks for having me on.
You on for part 2?
Yes, sir. When is part 2?
Our same scheduled time at 10 p.m. Mountain.
Okay, 9 p.m. tomorrow night. Okay, all right. So here on February the 4th, we're doing part 2 at 9 p.m. Pacific time here in Sin City.
Correct.
Okay, sir. So please put down the first item to discuss the information that I did come across from Mr. Lerone Bennett. I got it marked in the book.
Well, that's only if we don't get to all these topics here. So
right.
It's literally two topics left.
Okay, all right. So we'll do the 2 topics first, and then any other additional topics of the day, as the day unfolds, and then we'll try to close out with that one right there tomorrow night. And then also, too, Brother Che, guess what?
What?
I hate to say, we love Sarge, but Sarge, you're going to hate this knowledge because it damn near contradicts everything that you said, Sarge. And remember, Sarge.
Oh, man, we got to let the poster boy live.
No, but Lady Che. But hold on, though, Lady Che. Oh, yeah, but hold on, Lady Che. And Brother Che will tell you, you should have been on the show. It's because, see, what the new thing that's fucking Sarge up with me is the hummingbird. You know what I mean about that there, Brother Che?
Yep.
The hummingbird. Okay, now I'll tell you, Lady Che, because you're going to get a good laugh out of this one, right? Okay. You know what a hummingbird is, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, and he moves. He's got speed, very agile, meaning he moves with precision, right?
Right.
But Lady Che, on paper, mathematically, this motherfucker can't fly, but yet he does.
Yeah,
and
he
that's what I'm gonna.
vibrations. Yeah, he does vibrations of hover.
Yeah, and I'm getting ready to fuck Sarge up with this because Sarge, as we're talking about the rape and slave trade and pedophiles, what have you, Sarge says, had his bloodline not been violated by the rape and slave trade and pedophiles and all of us here with the Black experience, we wouldn't exist. But Sarge, we just blew you out the water, homie. We just blew you out the water, big homie. You know what I'm saying? The hummingbird. And I'm going to leave it with that, Brother Che. You know what I'm talking about. So good night, ladies and gentlemen from Sin City. Out here, be advised, the police will be out here in full force, undercover, real cover. You know what I'm saying? Don't drive and drink out here. You're going to have a whole bunch of drunk-ass motherfuckers out here coming from everywhere. The casinos is going to make a killing. So is the hotel. So is the NFL. And then of course,
rain on the way.
And we got rain on the way, so it's gonna be good and fucked up, man. You know what I'm saying? Because it's getting cold right now. And then when I look out there tomorrow and I see it's drenching, man, I ain't going nowhere, man. I ain't driving out there with these crazy drunk ass motherfuckers from all out of state. Huh?
Super Bowl's on the 11th, right?
Yes, sir. That is correct. Actually, the Super Bowl's in 7 days. Actually, it's next Sunday, sir.
Yep, that will be the 11th. So.
Oh yeah, so all this week the traffic is gonna get more and more fucked up. You know what I'm saying? And then, folks, for those of you that's coming out here to go to the Super Bowl and make a week of it, if you're gonna do your gambling from early Sunday morning to Thursday night, okay? And don't gamble the whole fucking weekend. You know what I'm saying? You know, that's something that somebody told me about 50 years ago before they rebuilt this place, you know. And then, of course, as you know, all the slot machines are programmed on computers, artificial intelligence, you know, to straight out to fuck you out your money. This is Sin City, ladies and gentlemen, and this city is built on one goddamn thing and one motherfucking thing only. Money. That's Las Vegas, Nevada. All right, ladies and gentlemen, I'm out. All my comments are for those 18 years of age and over. You know what I'm saying? And definitely check with us on Shabaka's Black Experience Enhanced coming up this Tuesday night, 6 p.m. in the Pacific, 9 p.m. in the East. The phone number to call in is 516-418-5996. Jay Millerton says, wait a minute, that they're having tornadoes? Oh man, y'all are having tornadoes? We won't be able to see. Plus, it's windy with snow. Don't do it. Oh man, the spiral is nasty.
Yeah, I was just looking at it, Jay, and then there's another one behind that.
Oh my God.
Even worse. The damn typhoon coming all over.
Oh shit.
And
oh man, so that means West Oakland, man, is getting ready to get all drenched, man.
And toe up.
Yeah, and then our unhoused neighbors are out there, man, on San Pablo, man.
Yeah, it's gonna be bad.
Oh shit.
Get to safe ground.
Oh man, okay, so we're gonna pray that the hurricane is merciful in her wrath, you know what I'm saying? But let it, but however though, let the tornadoes tear up Silicon Valley, you know what I'm saying?
Pressure is so low, but it's spinning in the opposite direction of a hurricane.
Okay, because I think the hurricane goes counterclockwise, and this one is going clockwise.
Correct.
Okay, all right, so let it fuck up Silicon Valley. We might be down on our computers and all that old shit. Oh, and let Mark Zuckerberg, let him go broke. Also, too, Brother Che, as you had saw my video that I did, you know, when Zuckerberg was in a hot seat and Senator LaFonza Butler of California was getting in his ass, and they had that motherfucker double speaking himself, him and that dude that run TikTok, you know, endangering these children. You know what I mean? And I hope they break that bastard. And then just like what the senators had told them, and they said, motherfucker, you a billionaire, man. You know what I'm saying? You know you got this shit rigged. Although they didn't say it like that, but that was precisely their point. So check my clip on that there. And if it's still up on your wall, Brother Che, please share. Okay, Jay Millerton, I'm praying for you guys there, man, over there and over there on the Barbary Coast, man. You know, you're saying the spiral is nasty. Yeah. Yeah, it can get real nasty there, man, with that
Spiral
water.
behind that is even nastier.
Oh shit. Okay, Jay Militant, man, please check in with us, man. You know, to let you know that you and yours is okay, man. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Okay, folks, I'm out from Sin City, Nevada. Have a nice
Okay,
night.
have a good
All
night.
right. Yes, sir. I'm gone. Okay. Uh-huh.
I'm right here, Jesse. I'm right here. So what's the next one, or if you're gonna go to the next one?
Yeah, I'm gonna go to the next one.
All right, bet.
Congratulations, Lisa. 95.
Shalom, family. It's good to see you all here. I wanted to share an achievement that I just found out today. My channel has officially got 95 million views. So this is from the time that I came on and started doing YouTube videos all the way up until now. So I wanted to share this with you because it would not have been possible without you. So I thank each and every one of you, near and far, for listening to my videos. You don't know how deeply I appreciate it, and I appreciate each and every one of you. So, family, we're going to talk about Courtney Clenney.
Okay, those just outside.
And she is what I would say is an example of someone having the blessings and losing the blessings. And you definitely see it when it comes down to her. Now, somebody like Courtney Clenney at one point in time would have virtually gotten away with anything. But she still had some blessings, because right after she killed and just completely wiped off the face of the earth her then boyfriend, Christian Obumseli, she was still free for about 5 months. They took a very, very, very long time to arrest her. And many of us remember this. She was free. She was in Hawaii. She was just going on with life. In fact, they said there is a video of her kissing her dog. And she was covered in Christian's blood, and she was kissing her dog. And she was just out and about having the time of her life. You know, she was a millionaire. She made millions as an OnlyFans model. She had over 2 million people that followed her on OnlyFans. So she was making millions of dollars every single month. This deranged woman, she's definitely deranged. She ain't all there. When you look at how she conducts herself when she was around him, I mean, it was almost like he was kissing the ground that she walked on, and she was just spitting in his face. She had no respect for him. But as time went on, you can see this woman no longer had the blessing. She wasn't getting any blessings anymore. She got jailed. She tried to bond out. They denied her bond, saying she was a flight risk. And look at what happened over the last 24 hours. They arrested her parents. This woman don't have any more blessings. She don't have it anymore. And you see, this is waning away from these people, y'all. If you thought they still had the blessings, just look at what's happening to many of them now. They don't have it anymore. They really don't. She's a good example of that. Not only is she going down, her whole family is going down over what she did. So let's get into this story, because there is a video that I'm gonna see if I can play this video for you. see here.
But 5 new developments in the case against OnlyFans model Courtney Clenney, who was accused of stabbing her boyfriend to death in Miami back in 2022.
She was back in court today as she learned about new charges against her parents. CBS News Miami's Peter Dench joins us from Miami with what happened in today's hearing. Peter?
Well, Lauren and Elliot, there have been a series of developments in this case that has drawn nationwide attention. 26-year-old Courtney Clenney, who we see here, showed no emotion as she was brought to court. She's charged with second-degree murder in the stabbing death of her boyfriend, Christian Obumseli, at their Miami condo. She claims it was self-defense. The state requested that the defense give them the names and addresses of witnesses they uncovered, and the judge agreed with that motion. Clenney also heard in court that her parents, Kim and Deborah, had been arrested in Austin, Texas for allegedly hacking into a laptop computer belonging to Obumseli. That is a third-degree felony. The judge said they will have to appear in court in Miami for a hearing. Now, coming up at 6, the state wants to restrict public comment from the defense. The defense is calling that a gag order and is fighting back. We are live at the Metro Justice Building. Peter Dench, CBS News, Miami.
So, okay. So you saw that. Now, I don't know how y'all feel about this, but I think it's kind of stupid. Let me share my screen with you again. I think it's kind of stupid for them to go for a gag order. And here's why I am saying this. This happened in 2022. And there's already been all kinds of news and publicity and stories and videos have come out where you saw the two of them together always seem to be fighting. And all of a sudden, you want a gag order 2 years later? To me, it doesn't make any sense for the state to be going after a gag order 2 years later. You know how much information has come out about this woman and her now deceased boyfriend? It just seems like an odd time for them. You would think if they were going to go for a gag order, they would have came out with one like in the very beginning when she got arrested. It would have made more sense to me then than 2 years after you've already put numerous stories out about it. What would be the point in a gag order now? I don't know, but this is what the state is doing. So in the case of the OnlyFans model Courtney Clenney, who is charged with second-degree murder in the stabbing death of her boyfriend, Christian Obumseli, went before the judge Thursday, and the state was seeking a gag order. So the judge in this case, her name is Laura Cruz, and she did not make a ruling on Thursday. She just heard what the state had to present, and Courtney Clenney's attorney, they got to speak. She is not going to make a ruling until this coming Tuesday on the state motion for a gag order. So in court, the prosecutor said he wanted no public statements from all parties, but outside the court, the prosecutor said he wanted them to caution against making inappropriate comments. Larry Hanfield is the attorney for Christian Obumseli. He wanted to make sure there was a fairer trial. He told CBS Miami, "I want to make sure that my client's family receives a fair trial. A fair trial is what is presented in court, not presented in public. He said he didn't want to see any negative impact on the jury. So Courtney Clenney's attorney also, pretty much said the same thing. The state is unfairly seeking a gag order. Her attorney is Frank Preto. He said, I think the state's goal is that they want to restrict is from speaking in the media other than saying no comment. And that is not an appropriate avenue in restricting our ability to push back against the media. So I don't know what you think, but I just think it's kind of late in the game to get a gag order. But I understand, she does have an upcoming trial this year. She should be going on trial this year. And as y'all all know, her parents were arrested for tampering with evidence and also aiding and abetting. Her mother is Deborah Lynn Clenney, 57 years old. Her father, Kim, yes, that's his first name, Kim Dwayne Clenney, he's 60 years old. They were taken into custody on Tuesday in Austin, Texas, on an out-of-state warrant. A Miami-Dade Circuit Court judge had signed the arrest warrant for this couple last week. According to the arrest affidavit, they were charged with one count of unauthorized access of a computer system or electronic device of Christian Obumseli. Their 27-year-old daughter faces the same new charges. So what they charged the parents with, they have also charged Courtney Clenney with the same charges. They should have turned this laptop over 2 years ago. And apparently Courtney didn't say anything about it either. Okay, that's why she got charged with the same thing. She could have spoken up and said, I got the laptop and advised her parents to turn the laptop over to the authorities. She didn't do it, and neither did her parents. So she got charged with the same charges her parents were hit with. She was arrested in Hawaii several days after the stabbing, but, they had let her go. They did arrest her that same day, but they let her go. And then she was out of jail for several months before they finally got an arrest warrant and they arrested her. And she's been sitting in jail ever since. She did try to make bond, but that was denied, because they said it was too much of a risk of her running away. So those are the newest developments on this case, y'all. And I'm kind of glad they hit her with the same charges that they hit her parents with. They all knew that laptop was there. She knew it, and so did her parents. So in this particular situation, I think it was right that they all got charged with that. So that is the latest update, y'all. That is the latest update. And look, now that we're in the time that things are revealed, it's going to be a lot more coming out in this case that we still have yet to hear. Now that Courtney is no longer in her blessings, her people are no longer in their blessing, I really do believe she's going to go down for this, y'all. Before, when they were still getting their blessing, I would have said otherwise. But now that we are in a different time and space in this world, I really think she's going to go down real hard for this one. I do. So y'all, please enjoy the rest of your day. I have some live streams that are lined up for the next 2 days. So make sure you come back again, and it's going to be good. And I just posted one today for California's reparations package. Man, you are not going to want to hear this. It's not good. Look, y'all, gone are the days of them telling us we should not get money when you're giving money to the migrants. The fact that they have given money to migrants, it completely kills their argument on, well, who's going to pay for your reparations? Well, you didn't ask who's going to pay. You didn't ask who's paying for these migrants. Oh, well, how we going to give the money? How we going to get that money out? Well, you didn't ask any of those questions when it comes down to the migrants. So they done killed their own argument right there about us getting direct payments. I want y'all to think about that. They've killed their own argument when they start throwing money at these migrants. Oh, well, I don't want my taxpayer money. Well, you didn't complain about where your taxpayer money is going when it comes down to these migrants. So don't complain about taxpayer money when it comes down to us. All right? So y'all, that argument is dead. That's dead. They killed that argument themselves. So we're going to get into that on Sunday. I have that scheduled for Sunday. So make sure you come back because I want to go over what they got in their reparations package that they're trying to present. And they're getting a lot of pushback. A lot of people are pissed off and they're mad at what these lawmakers are trying to present as reparations. So y'all enjoy the rest of your day and be on the lookout for my videos. If you haven't had a chance to watch the videos that I published today, please get over to my channel and watch those. And thank you again for helping me get to 95 million views on my channel. I really deeply appreciate each and every one of you. You don't know what you mean to me. You mean so much. So, shalom, family.
Dude, okay, so here are my thoughts on that Courtney Clenney case. That bitch was, first of all, if there's ever been a time to stay away from white bitches as a brother, this is a fucking wake-up call. That bitch was mad toxic and loud and just fucking like insecure and abusive, and she killed him, and then the parents too try to cover up and go through old boy shit.
By filing your
Like,
taxes on freetaxusa.
it's all bad. Like, she wanted to do him dirty for a long time. So, and he was just soldiering on through it. The punani must have been the business, because that probably would have found her ass beat by a bunch of motherfucking sisters.
Ain't nobody going nowhere. This our block. These are our corners.
Are you there, Jesse?
You come for us, we ready for you. And you
Jesse.
owe me, motherfucker. How much I paid you for protection and almost got my head taken off? You don't want to do this to us. Oh, no, I want to do this to you. I've been wanting to do this to you. We keeping what's ours, and you got a problem with that? You talk to Jannard. This isn't over. Oh, good thing you got that ponytail cut. About to ride your ass out this bitch.
Okay. All right, my apologies, y'all. We gotta cut this short. So we'll be back with part two.
Yeah, he fell asleep. Huh?
All right, family. Black Power is the true power with General Sarah soon said he kick back, get your mind ready for some information that's guaranteed.
Yeah. So make sure y'all like and subscribe to all our platforms. Thank you for staying up late with us. And Lady Shay, do you have a closing?
Yeah, everybody stay black, dangerous, and don't fall for the okie doke. Hold your vote like you hold your swilla. And everything goes with that. Stay tuned for tomorrow's version, or part 2 of tomorrow. Okay, yeah. Shabak is still up. Yeah, so stay tuned. Thanks for hanging out with us this whole time. It was good. It's good dialoguing with y'all. Jesse got to close out the show because he's on the main computer and I'm on the tablet, so I'm in the front. I have family over, so go to sleep, everybody. Tomorrow's a big day. It's Sunday, so Jesse got to get up and do the food bank still. Stay black, stay dangerous, stay highly favored, and see y'all tomorrow for part 2. Where we cover the rest of our topics.
We didn't get to Tim Scott not being the dumps pick, or he wants to be the dumps pick, but it's not likely that the dumps gonna pick him. So we'll see y'all then. So make sure y'all like and subscribe to Frontline Black News on YouTube and Facebook. The Revolutionary Agenda on YouTube and Facebook. It's your Bucks Friends and Hands on Facebook and Twitter, now X. So peace, love, light, reparations, and separations, and Black empowerment. This has been season 3, episode 44, part 1 of the Frontline Black News. We'll see y'all on part 2. Peace.